today in the third day morning session. Um, we have muted all of you, so please don't unmute yourselves right now. We will start our morning session. Um, Today, on this occasion of the third day morning session of the District Training Assembly, I welcome all the President-elects, Secretary-elects, district officials, all the past district governors, district governor elect nominee, district governor nominee designate, uh, our very own district trainer designate uh, Rotarian past district governor Sivabhatta Das, our speakers this morning. We have with us past district governor Rotarian Dr. Mohan Prasad GV from RI District 3020, who will be addressing us with a few interesting sessions that we have this morning. So he will be talking to us. He will be addressing us on the non-communicable diseases. Along with that, we have past district governor Rotarian Kalpana Khan from 240 will be addressing us on Kanya Ratna, and we have very own Rotarian past President Kumar Mahanti, who will be talking on corporate engagement, and the district governor nominee designated Rotarian Jayashree Mahanti will also address us on corporate social responsibility. So today's session are very, very important for all of us, all the clubs, because we are going to utilize this in our incoming year, and we will work it out according to the plans, the goals that we set. So I welcome all of you to today's morning session, the third day of the District Training Assembly. Moving on, may I now request our District Trainer Designate, past District Governor Rotarian Sivabhatta Das ji, to address us about the technical sessions and how it's important. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Tapas. I, on behalf of the District 3262, once again welcome all of you, and particularly the esteemed guest speakers and our own speakers who will be speaking on different technical matters today. It is the day 2. Today is the day 3 of our training assembly, district training assembly, and we are having another session in the evening. Then we will our district training assembly will be completed, will be over. Today there are 3 speakers. There are 4 topics, and the first topic is non-communicable disease, or popularly known as positive health. Our Dr. Pandya, our RID, is very well passionate about this preventive health, positive health, and he says that we all are sitting on a volcano. Then he corrected himself and said that the volcano has already exploded, and he advises, according to him, knowing your numbers like weight, blood pressure, blood sugar is the key to the prevention of this non-communicable disease. He advises all clubs to continue holding health camps, observing all the COVID protocols. We will listen from more from PDG Dr. Mohan on this matter. I once again welcome Dr. Mohan. Next, we will be listening to Madam Kalpana Khan. I have met her many times, and she is an expert on the subject he will speak today. And all of us know that only a few days back, our world leader, RIP Shekhar Mehta, while launching the RI theme, Serve to Change Lives, for the year 21-22 laid inter alia importance on girl child, empowering girl child, and went on to advise how to mitigate the issue at the micro level. And we will be, Madam Kalpana will be speaking to us, and it will be very, very important because we are going to implement that in letter and spirit in coming days. Then coming to one of the most important item is CSR and CSR related issues. CSR, as you all know, has become a buzzword, particularly in Rotary Circle. I will just quote few words spoken by our Mr. Sri Kumar Mangalam Birla. According to him, the very definition of conventional role or corporate and social responsibility of business is merely pursuing legitimate profit and soaring of stakeholders' value is undergoing a definitive change. According to him, he believes that the leap from goodness to greatness for a corporate is not only the metrics of sales and profit, there is an intangible element in good corporate relationship, citizenship. Quoting the four-way principle, four-way test, he comments, I quote, I find these to be simple but powerful thumb rules to guide the decision of the corporations. We will be listening to our esteemed guest speakers as well as our speaker, these Sri Kumar, PP Kumar Mahanti and DGND Jayasri Mahanti. They will be speaking on CSR matters, and will be already, I have told, will be listening to Dr. Mohan and Madam Kalpana. I once again welcome them, and I wish this will be a very engrossing and enjoyable seminar, session. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, district training team, district trainer designate, past district governor, sir. Moving on, before we, without delay, we move on to our first session by our speaker this morning, past district governor, Dr. Mohan. For that, I request Director Avinash to introduce our guest. Over to you, Avinash.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. So, a very good morning to all the Rotarians and dignitaries present over this meeting. So, I am very glad that I have given to introduce PTG Dr. Mohan Prasad GV. So, PTG Dr. Mohan Prasad GV belongs to Rotary Club of Vijayawada and was president in the year 2007 and 8. He is a level 2 major donor and contributed an amount of $42,000 in its history.
ଆଜ୍ଞା ଅନ୍ୟମାନଙ୍କୁ ମ୍ୟୁଟ୍ କରନ୍ତୁ।
ମୁଁ କହିଲି କଣ ହେଇଗଲା? ମୁଁ କହୁଛି ତାକୁ।
There's some disturbance. Yeah, we have muted everyone. So, Avinash, we will ask you to 1 minute. Just a minute, please. Avinash, can you unmute yourself? Avinash, can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, now I can do it.
Yeah. Please go. Can we hear from you from the beginning, please? Yes.
Yeah. So, it's a privilege for me to introduce past DG Dr. Mohan Prasad GV. So, past DG Dr. Mohan Prasad GV belongs to Rotary Club of Vijayawada and was president in the year 2007 and 8. He is a level 2 major donor and contributed an amount of $42,000. For the first time in its history, District 3020 crossed $500,000 mark in contribution to Rotary Foundations under his leadership as DG in 2014 and 15. He bagged 4 prestigious awards at national level for District 3020 at the Jaipur Rotary Institute as District Governor in 2014 and 15. The awards are as follows. Award for the highest contribution in the endowment fund in India and South Asia. Highest membership growth award in the world for Zone 5 with others of the zone. Binota and Kalyan Banerjee Trophy for the highest contribution to the endowment fund. Best Public Image Award in the print media category in India. He represented RI President at the RI District 3070 conference and served as Assistant Rotary Public Image Coordinator ARPIC for Zone 5. He is also the recipient of citation for meritorious service from RI National Committee Member, Project Positive Health, Stop Non-Communicable Disease, PPHNCD 2019-21. Presenting to you our today's speaker, PDG Dr. Mohan Prasad GV. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Avinash. So let us hear our speaker, past District Governor, Dr. Mohan Prasad. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Avinash Sahu, for introducing me to the August gathering. Beloved District Governor, if he is present here in this gathering, Soumya Ranjan Mishra, District Governor-elect Santanu Pani, who invited me to this gathering, and District Trainer, PDG Sibabrata Das, DGN Prabhu, DGND Rajendra, and my good friend, my batchmate, AB Mahapatraji, if he is here in this gathering, and another good friend, PK Acharya from your district, who is very popular all over the country. My dear assistant governors, club presidents, secretaries, and other club leaders of this prestigious District 3262. Good morning to you all. As the trainer in his introduction told the importance of Positive Health, Project Positive Health Stop Non-Communicable Diseases, in the words of Dr. Bharat Pandyaji, who is the founder of this project, for this initiator of this project in this country in the year 2019. So I have been fortunate to work with him since 2019 as the national committee member for that project. And really, it's one of the best projects for the mankind. And participating in these activities will give us the maximum satisfaction we ever had in the Rotary service activities. So, my dear friends, today I will give you a short PowerPoint presentation on this program. I think my share screen is enabled, so I'll start the PowerPoint. Friends, I hope you can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
So can you show right now? Yes, we can see.
So this is a pan-India initiative initiated by our beloved RI Director, Dr. Bharat Pandya, in the year 2019. Became operational from the Rotary year 2019-20. So this is named as Project Positive Health Stop NCD. So this is a pan-India initiative, and why it is named as Positive Health, I'll let you know. Because if you see the spectrum of health, at the bottom we have, you imagine the bottom, if there are 6 horizontal lines, you imagine the bottom line as death, then above death, serious sickness, and above serious sickness, mild sickness, and above that, unrecognized sickness, because that is, the sickness will be present in the body, but it is not yet discovered. So that unrecognized sickness, and then treated illness treated state, and then it is the lack of disease, absence of disease, and finally it is positive health, that is all-round health, as described by the World Health Organization. The World Health Organization describes the positive health as the wholesome well-being of the human body, and absence of, not only absence of disease, but also the presence of full activity in a human body with positive enthusiasm. That is the positive health, not mere absence of disease. Friends, we totally, all of us are in a state of unrecognized sickness. Even most of us in this group, if we go and check the health parameters, we will discover that we will have either diabetes or hypertension or obesity or any small problem in the kidneys, it is chronic kidney disease, or a small problem in the lungs. All these things we will discover if we go and get ourselves tested. So undiscovered disease, to uncover the undiscoveredness is the aim of the project Positive Health. That is, we need to go ahead and test the basics for all the people, to make them aware that they are suffering from small diseases like hypertension, diabetes, or obesity, or either they are very healthy and they need to maintain their proper lifestyle as they have been maintaining. So this is the purpose of this project. So I am the national committee member for that. Above us is the Bharat Pandya, and next is the district health chair and the team, the club level team and the district level team. And then areas of work is school awareness program, health camps, Rotary Family Health Days, cervical cancer vaccination, other programs, hepatitis B vaccination, cancer awareness, etc. So what are non-communicable diseases? Diseases that don't spread from one person to the other, like infections caused by germs or viruses. They can be controlled and prevented by changing lifestyles and food habits. And I just told you, my dear friends, they are not infectious diseases. They are only caused by, mostly, keeping the genetic factors aside, they are mostly caused by undesirable lifestyle and food habits. So that is where we should, they are preventable. So this project is a prevention project. So globally, 41 million people die of non-communicable diseases annually, and 60% are unfortunately from India. So what are the actual NCDs? Non-communicable diseases: diabetes, high blood pressure and heart disease, strokes and kidney disease, and as I was mentioning, chronic lung diseases, and also the cancer, which is non-communicable mostly. So this, we need to realize the fact that earlier the diseases were limited to urban India, but now these lifestyle diseases have percolated down to the rural villages, etc. And even the rural India is showing up with all these villages, all these diseases like diabetes and obesity. Earlier, all the village people used to be very healthy because their lifestyle was very good. They were working very hard in the villages, in the farms, etc. But now with the automation and other things, even these diseases percolated down to the rural area. So young India is showing more heart disease, diabetes and high BP, because earlier the onset of diabetes and heart disease was recognized as the diseases of the elderly. But now even the young people are showing. Being Indian itself is a risk factor, because, my dear friends, we are both genetically and culturally prone to non-communicable diseases because of our food habits also. Culturally means our food habits. We eat lot of spices. So along with spices, we eat oils. Along with oils, we eat carbohydrates. So along with all these things, we eat some unnecessary fats and trans fats. So we develop, we are prone to develop these lifestyle diseases. This is non-communicable diseases. So being Indian itself is a risk factor. So we need to be more aware of all these things rather than the other countries' persons. So more importantly, Indians are dying early and prematurely. You know, our life expectancy is very less compared to Australia, compared to United States, compared to Singapore. Our life expectancy is less because of all these diseases. These diseases are rapidly spreading from urban to rural population. These illnesses are no longer restricted to the elite, the rich and the affluent class, but affect all strata of life, as I was telling you. So what is the biggest killer in the world? The biggest killer in the world is bad food, my dear friends. So the food which is rich in calories, high in salt, oil and sugar. This is the biggest killer in the world. The high in calories, high in salt and oil and sugar. So it kills many times more people than terrorism does. This is the fact which we should be aware of, my dear friends. See, this is the evolution. As we have evolved from the apes to the present level, see, the spine got erect, but the front bulges and the back bulges, you see, the buttocks and the tummy, the obesities have really grown up. The bald head has grown, the obesity has grown. This is the, the negative outcomes of the evolution also, and risks of evolution. We have to see, and we are going back to the earlier stage of bending the spine. Earlier, our spine was bent. Now, because of being hooked onto the computers and the laptops and mobiles, our spine problems are arising. Many of us are suffering from kyphosis, scoliosis, etc. That is the deformities of the spine. Friends, the rapid rise in obesity in India today, you see, by 2025, India will have over 17 million obese children and will stand second among 184 countries. That is a very bad record, negative record, which we don't recognize, which we don't appreciate, my dear friends. Please be aware of this very, very big problem. See, earlier the playtime was like this. We used to play outdoors, but now you see the playtime is now limited to laptops and iPads and mobiles. So this is one of the very, very unfortunate thing. And the physical activity is limited right from the childhood. Earlier, the TV was very big TV and the people were lean, but now you see the people are very obese and the TVs are very lean. Now the present state. See, my dear friends, when Mahatma Gandhi was there, he was walking very, very fast, faster than all the younger children who could not walk with him so fast. And today the present state in the Indian Army is, as you can see on the right side, where they cannot get closer because of the limitation by the tummies. Friends, you should realize that there is nothing called a sudden heart attack. Normally people say he died suddenly because of heart attack. There is no sudden heart attack. Normally it will take 10 to 15 years for the heart attack to prepare itself because of all these food habits like junk food, alcohol, smoking, ice creams, and all other undesirable food habits and foods which are made of trans fats. So the food we eat today, average Indian consumes per day 3 teaspoons of salt, 15 to 20 teaspoons of sugar and sugary food, 10 teaspoons of oil or oily food. When I tell 15 to 20 teaspoons of sugar and sugary food, it doesn't mean that we will eat 15 to 20 teaspoons of sugar. Even normal rice, that is that sugar is quoted in terms of carbohydrates, whether it is rice or chapatis or bambinos or any upmas like that, all these things are carbohydrates and they add up to sugar. So totally we are now taking 15 to 20 teaspoons on an average, 3 teaspoons of salt and 10 teaspoons of oil or oily food. But World Health Organization recommends exactly 1/3 of what we are taking. 1 teaspoon of salt or salty food per day, 5 teaspoons of sugar or sugary food per day, and 3 teaspoons of oil or oily food per day. Friends, this is the recommendation by the World Health Organization, 1/3 of what we are actually averagely on an average taking. So why did Rotary choose these NCDs? Because we could have chosen other diseases or other things for eradication or control. But because diabetes mellitus, hypertension, and chronic kidney disease are silent killers, and hence the importance of routine health checkup. So to emphasize the need of routine health checkup, we have taken up this non-communicable diseases, because if you go for routine health checkup, prevention and early detection is possible, and it is the only affordable option to control the epidemic. We are on an epidemic like the corona epidemic. We are already on the non-communicable diseases epidemic, my dear friends. It is only that we don't emphasize because it doesn't kill immediately. It will kill slowly. It will reduce the man hours. It will reduce the life expectancy. It will reduce the health span of the individual, not only lifespan, but the health span. The non-communicable diseases reduce the health span of the individual. That is, even though we are alive, we will not be, our life will not be healthy. That is, the healthy duration of the life is affected. So, as part of the action plan, we have come out with Know Your Numbers camps. Know Your Numbers, as our district trainer was telling, Know Your Numbers is, what are the numbers? Numbers are diabetes. What is the sugar value? That is a number. So what is the hypertension? That is a number. Whether you have normal blood pressure or whether you have extraordinary blood pressure, higher blood pressure, other than the normal 120 by 80, if you have more than that, again, that is one number. Blood sugar, normal, fasting and postprandial, that is one number. And obesity, what is, if you are weighing more than the weight you should be for your height, that is obesity. That is calculated as body mass index, BMI. That is the weight versus height. So that is a formula which you can get on any mobile. If you just type, go to Google Play Store and type BMI formula, it will get. If you feed the values, you will get. Normally, it is less than 25 is the ideal BMI. So, ek chamach kam, char kadam aage campaign. Other than this Know Your Numbers, that is Know Your Numbers camps are health camps. Other than these health screening camps, we have Ek Chamach Kam Char Kadam Aage campaign, that is awareness campaign. 1 spoon less of salt, oil and sugar. SOS is salt, oil and sugar. 4 steps forward is walking more every day. Walking 4 steps more every day, you will be with 1 spoon less of salt and oil and sugar and walking 4 steps more every day, you can control these lifestyle diseases. And conducting seminars, rallies and street plays, school awareness programs and advocacy. And my dear friends, we will just go through this Know Your Numbers checkup camps. Rotary can set up various camps in either housing societies, corporate offices, schools or colleges, temples, mosques, etc. You can go to commercial complexes. Nowadays, in our district, what people are doing is going to the apartment complexes and arranging a camp there. Because, friends, these camps are easy to organize because the very less cost, very less manpower requirement, very less infrastructure requirement. You just put your banner behind and a table and a chair, and then have this BP testing apparatus, blood pressure apparatus, and then the sugar testing, that portable sugar testing one which everyone is having in their homes. And the other thing is one tape to measure the height and one weighing machine. That's all. Each camp, for every person, it hardly costs 10 rupees. The diabetic strip is the only cost you will incur, and the others are non-expenditure items. So, my dear friends, very easy. Even if you conduct 300 patient screening per day, maximum you will incur is only around 3,000 to 5,000 rupees on the whole, including the transport and other things. So very easy At the same time, you will get maximum mileage for this by giving to the press, the president, the club members will be satisfied by doing this activity. You can use the mobile vans, mobile clinics, and wherever the people are there, you can go and stop there and do these camps and collect data in the Rotary India app that is also shortly being launched. My dear friends, know your numbers checkup camp. Numbers are, again, as I told you, height, weight, blood pressure, and blood sugar. Give a pamphlet or brochure explaining good lifestyle measures, healthy dietary advice, information about diabetes, BP, obesity, heart disease, etc. Because if you give a pamphlet, then that will be creating some awareness in the public. That is very, very important because they don't know about that. So reporting guidelines are club and district date of camp, total number of patients seen, male and female with age, number of persons having pre-existing diabetes, number of new diabetes detected, random blood sugar 140 milligrams per 100 ml or above, and number of persons having pre-existing high blood pressure, number of new high blood pressure detected, new patients with high blood pressure detected, that is if blood pressure is 140/90 or more, number of persons who are obese, whose body mass index is above 23 in females and above 25 in males. Friends, these are the pan-India camps, mandatory days. 29th September is World Heart Day, 14th November is World Diabetes Day, 23rd February is Rotary's birthday, and 7th April is World Health Day. On these 4 days, all the clubs are suggested to do the camps. All the clubs in the district, irrespective of whether they are doing the camps earlier or later, but on these 4 days, it is suggested that all the clubs do the camps because that will give a very good message to the public, and the public image of Rotary is also increased. It doesn't mean that we should limit ourselves to the 4 days. We can do as many camps. There are clubs in our district who are doing more than 100 camps this year. Many because it doesn't cost anything, and they are getting lot of mileage in the form of publicity. They are inviting for each camp which doesn't cost 5,000 or 7,000. They are inviting a luminary like the local collector or the commissioner or the MLA or the minister, and they are getting lot of mileage. So this is one activity which gives lot of public image to Rotary. These are the pan-India camps. All the clubs in the country are suggested to do the camps on these 4 days. And spreading awareness through seminars, Rotary and non-Rotary, walkathon, rally, street plays, put a standee or poster in your office, distribute pamphlets, brochures to the public, TV and radio messages, Rotary to launch social media campaign. Each one of you can upload and share your selfies of Ek Chamach Kam or Know Your Numbers campaign. That will give a lot of publicity for Rotary in this social media, because today social media campaign, you cannot ignore that, and you can make this program viral if you really concentrate on the social media. I have pledged to join the Ek Chamach campaign, says your governor-elect, Shantanu Kumar Pani. I hope all of you also will agree, and you will also pledge to join the Ek Chamach campaign. Friends, don't look at salt, don't even hear about sweets, don't even talk of oily junk food. Earlier, the captions were different as quoted by Mahatma Gandhi. Now, in this context, if we apply to this project Positive Health, these are the things we should apply now. So, friends, advocacy role we can play. After we conduct the lot of camps, we can come out with a outcome of the camps. Like, for example, if we have tested 1 lakh people in district 3262, we can come out with, out of 1 lakh people, how many have diabetes, how many have hypertension, how many are obese. And we can submit this to the district authorities there or the government who can really take action on this. Suppose even if the labels are not there on the food items, we can also take to the notice of the government that proper labeling, proper labeling is not there for the some food habits, some for the food items. So that also is one of the program part of the advocacy Rotary can play. Convincing the hotel industry and food manufacturers to make healthy food options. We can conduct a meeting of the hoteliers and also convince them about the oils they are using and other quality food materials they are supposed to use. So these are the awareness programs, just a model awareness programs, my dear friends. Like this, you can design your own T-shirts. You can take the you see 29th World Heart Day programs conducted last year. See, and then these are the other programs. So in the schools, these are the meetings being conducted in the schools, in the community centers. And partnerships. What are the partnerships now, my dear friends? Indian Medical Association, Associations of Physicians of India, Apollo Hospitals, Arogya World, Thyrocare. Apollo Hospitals already is a partner now, and they are joining wherever they have their hospitals. They are supporting us by doing free of cost all the tests what we are asking them to do as part of our program. And Arogya World, that is actually this year we have contemplated on joining the Arogya World for conducting this all over India, but this COVID did not permit us. Maybe it will happen soon. And Thyrocare also is coming up soon with a package to conduct all the tests, including the regular checkup tests also for very meager 100 rupees. Very soon, maybe we will be getting them. The RA Director Bharat Pandya, who is also the convener of this project Positive Health, he is dealing with all these things. This is the Arogya World. That is the program for 7th and 8th class children of the school, like making them aware the like this, you know, the snake and ladder game for good food habits, good lifestyle habits. They will be climbing the ladder, and suddenly, if they eat one, if they tell one wrong answer about the food or the lifestyle habits, they will get to the snake and then go back to the bottom of the chart. That is like making them involved in actively to know more about this project Positive Health, and also to come out with the solutions for them. See, friends, if you teach these 7th and 8th class children, they will go home and teach their parents about all these things. And if in the village all the children educate their parents, all the households in the village will be educated, and in that way we can change the society for the good. So this is number of targeted children through this Arogya program is 6 lakhs. Each club to adopt 2 schools. I think that Arogya program will come out very soon. This is because of the COVID, as I was telling. This did not materialize this year. Maybe very soon it will come out. See, the purpose, but very here, the purpose you should understand, catch them young. Starting early will result in a healthy population. All food habits, you know, friends, if you see every child in your own houses are preferring nowadays burgers and pizzas. Once they get addicted to that, they cannot avoid those things even after their childhood is over. So they will continue the same in the adulthood, and they will continue the same all through their life, and they will land into health problems very early in their life because of this problem. So you change the mindset of the children in their formative years of life. That is very important. So, my dear friends, so the health camp modules are know your number health camps and community health camps. That is on large scale also you can conduct health camp. That is not limiting yourself to know your numbers. That is, know your numbers is only 3 parameters, but you can conduct the bigger health camps to detect all the diseases also if you wish to. So, my dear friends, you can we can always partner with the Department of Health of the governments of India and the respective states, the IMA, the inner wheel, involve the inner wheel, the Rotaract, and also the media partners and the industry partners. Cervical cancer is the next one thing, my dear friends. It is the only cancer which is vaccine preventable. I think HPV vaccine, you are all aware. I will just pass through it because we are running out of time. So 2,000 per vaccine, 2 doses need to be given for each girl child who is in her adolescence. So this virus, this cancer is caused by a human papilloma virus. GlaxoSmithKline is manufacturing these vaccines. My dear friends, program of scale grants, the one such program of scale grants of a few $1 million is granted to eradicate this cervical cancer by vaccination of the adolescent girl children in Sri Lanka under the chairmanship of past Rotary International President K.R. Ravindran. So this is such an important program. You can take up this also in your respective cities and towns. So ultimately, the minimum what anybody can do is minimum 9 per year with other camps. So one per club, all the 4 camps, if you do 4 project positive health camp days, mandatory days, that is 4 camps, plus other 5 camps if you do, minimum 9 per year per club. That will be a reasonable goal, because 4 mandatory days are there, the rest is only 5 camps. So then school awareness, 2 to 3 schools per club, if you adopt them, you can conduct these programs like 7th and 8th class students you can involve and have discussions with their management and go to their schools and conduct the awareness programs. You can even conduct the programs for 9th and 10th also, so classes also. Then you can have these mobile messages. 6 lakhs per year you can share the mobile messages by partnering with a mobile company. You can just share in the name of Rotary, you can share the awareness program like know your numbers or have good lifestyle and avoid lifestyle diseases, avoid non-communicable diseases like that, the small short messages. Then we can organize health camps, that is Rotary Family Health Day, 1 per district, that is bigger health camps, which I was telling. Then we can have cervical cancer vaccination programs. Thank you, my dear friends. Thank you for giving me. It has been a good time for me to come and participate in your district district training assembly. And I profusely thank our DGE Santanupani for giving me this opportunity of participating and sharing a few thoughts with you on this project Positive Health. Thank you very, very much, my dear friends.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for nicely, talking about such an important topic, non-communicable diseases. If we see most of the most of the people in every house, they're suffering from non-communicable diseases. Thank you so much. Uh, we have a small felicitation on behalf of our district to our guest speaker. May I request DG Elect to felicitate our guest speaker.
Thank you, Past District Governor Dr. Mohan Prasad GB, for accepting our invitation and joining as a guest speaker on NCD. Though we have planned many things to do in the year 2021-22, but your deliberations has given more inputs and some more thoughts, more food to add on to these programs. So we will definitely cover this NCD program throughout the year. And in recognition with your presence, we promise to set up diagnosis of NCD throughout the tenure 2021-22. Thank you, sir, for your valuable presence.
Thank you. After we have the second session, and after that we would take a few questions. Sir, if we can request you to be with us, the over of the second speaker, and then we can take some questions.
Okay. Okay. No problem. Thank you.
Moving on, we have our next speaker. Speaker for this morning, Past District Governor, Rotarian Kalpana Kaun from RI District 3240. And Madam will be addressing us on Kanya Ratna. But before that, I would request Dr. Jeet Swarup Samal to introduce our guest speaker. Over to you, Jeet.
Good morning. Let me introduce our guest speaker, PDG Kalpana Kaun. She is a member of Rotary Club of Dibrugarh, Assam since 1992. Kalpana Kaun served as a club president in 1990 to 20 and also district governor of Rotary RI District 3240 in 2005 and 6. This district comprises of 8 states of Northeast India and last part of West Bengal. These were eventful years when many new initiatives were taken and new milestones reached. Kalpana has been in teaching profession and also in academic administration. She has served her club and district in various capacities. She has also served as a Zone 6 coordinator for the youth service for 3 years. She has been associated with RILM since its inception, first as district literacy chair and then national committee member. Currently, she is a member of RILM's Adult Literacy Committee. She is also a coordinator of for Rotary India's Disaster Management Committee. She has served as RIPR and also has represented her district in Council on Legislation 2019. She and her husband, past President Dr. Kalyan, a radiation oncologist, are major donors and their children are Paul Harris Fellows. Social work has always been a passion for Kalpana. She has been instrumental in connecting the spiritual guru Sri Sri Ravi Shankar with members of insurgent groups of Northeast India. This has resulted in some very good initiative and transformations of lives. Rotary International President-elect Shekhar Mehta has chosen to give utmost importance to empowering the girls, and PDG Kalpana has been given the responsibility of working in this area during the incoming Rotary year. She would be serving as ambassador for the empowering girls in Rotary International Zone 6. Thank you. We welcome you, madam.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jeet, for introducing our guest speaker. We request Madam Kalpana to address on the topic this month. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rotaractor Jeet, and also Rotarian Tapas. District Governor-elect Santanu K. Pani, PDG Sibabrata Das, District Trainer, whom I have met on many occasions, Session Chair, I think Tapas, you are the Session Chair, PDG Dr. Mohan Prasad, Rotarian Kumar Mohanty, DGN Rotarian Praveen, DGND, Rotarian Jayashree Mohanty, members of the Council of Governors, incoming leaders and Rotarians, and of course, a current district governor, Somaranjan Mishra, who has done excellently. I have attended a few of his events during this Rotary year. It's a pleasure to be here this morning. And it was a pleasant surprise when yesterday I got a call from incoming governor, Rotarian Santanu, that I was invited to speak in your training session this morning. Actually, friends, I am not going to make any presentation. I hope that in future, during the course of this Rotary year, maybe in the first half of this Rotary year, I will be given some time to make a presentation to your district. This week has been a week of surprises because on last Tuesday, I got a mail from Rotary International asking me to join a meeting on empowering girls to be held on last Thursday. And there I was, without any formal communication. I just was asked to attend that meeting. And there I was attending it where, the incoming international president and the president nominee, Jennifer Jones, were there along with a number of directors and also ambassadors from other parts of the world. And it was a very pleasant surprise. And I am happy that I will be associated with an area of work, which I feel very strongly about, which I'm very passionate about. And this is empowering girls. And it's a matter of great pleasure for all of us here that our incoming dynamic leader, world leader, Shekharji, has chosen this as one of his important areas of focus. He was, when he mentioned about his particular areas of focus, the first that came on the list was empowering girls. And then he also talked about the Rotary Day of Service, and that we should highlight our service, and that also empowering girls could be an area on which we could focus in this Rotary Day of Service, where the community would see what we are doing in particular fields. And then he also spoke about the presidential conferences. I do not know whether there would be a presidential conference on this issue, but definitely empowering girls would be one of the major focus for the year. And as PDG Sibabrata Das has mentioned, that in the virtual convention, in his address, in our incoming leaders address, he had mentioned about this special focus for the year. And he had said that the focus would be on empowering girls. It is important that we empower the girls, as we all find that more often than not, the girl is disadvantaged. We'll serve all children, but our focus will be specially on the girl. There are many issues that the girls face in different parts of the world. These are different issues. And you will ensure that we will all ensure that we try to mitigate the disadvantage of the girl, which any girl in any region of the world may have. And he said that we have the power and the magic to change lives. And the importance was given on changing the lives of girls. And of course, there were the ambassadors, the participants from all over the world. And as Shekharji had mentioned, the issues would be different in different parts of the world. We as persons working very intimately with the community, know the problems of the community. And it is for us to identify the problems in particular, which are connected with girls. And when we talk of these issues, there are issues like health and wellness. My previous speaker, PDG Dr. Mohan Prasad, had highlighted very effectively on health issues and how we can build up positive health. And it is very important that our concern for positive health also should address the needs of young girls. Here we have not been given any particular age. When we are talking about girls, it is not girls of any particular age, it is just young girls in general. And what I found very relevant in his presentation was also, besides the other things, that cervical cancer is something which is preventable. And we could definitely take up, our clubs, our districts could definitely take up cervical cancer as an area where we can, protect the health of girls, of young girls. And this is something to really think about. And I'm quite sure that you would have the support, you would have the advice of PDG Dr. Mohan in developing projects, in working in this area. Some of the other issues besides health and wellness are education. Education, right now, the pandemic has had a great negative effect all over the world. I mean, each one of us, and more so, people who are disadvantaged are suffering because of the pandemic. And education has had a big toll. Education has been greatly affected. The other day, in his presentation, during the course of our orientation, day before yesterday, Shekharji had mentioned that the figures that were available was that 60 million girls were out of school. They did not have access to education. But he was mentioning that because of the pandemic, there would be about 100 million girls all over the world who do not have access to education. So this is definitely a matter of serious concern. And so we need to address these issues. Then there are issues like the safety and well-being. I know that even our club had done it, that, like certain programs for the safety, for the protection of the girl child. And so these could be, it depends, on the needs of the community, as I had mentioned. And so this safety and the well-being, the ability to work, because when we talk about education, we also imply that the girl child would also be able to work just as any other male child, male person. So this, the safety is of utmost concern. And even though education levels do come up, but safety is again a major concern. So this should be highlighted when we take up work. And economic development, skill development, economy has gone down. Many people are out of their jobs. So we need to have skill development programs for economic development. And I have been associated, as has been mentioned, with the Rotary India Literacy Mission, and being part of the adult literacy section of the component of the RILM. I know that skill development is one area which goes along with adult literacy. And if you take the help of the personnel who are there at the RILM office in Kolkata, and also with those people who, your district chair, I'm quite sure you'd be able to find out the possibility of working together. Some months back, Apollo hospitals had done a training program for paramedics, and this had gone through the RILM. So I think with our incoming leader stressing on these issues like economic development, skill development, I'm quite sure that more importance would be given to it. And certain resources, I would also take it up that certain resources would have to be available since it comes as a part of adult literacy program. Certain resources would have to be available to the clubs and districts so that they can find out the possibilities. And here it is, of course, very important to network with other organizations. And we would also be we'd be hearing from DGND Jayashree on CSR. And I'm quite sure that networking can be done with organizations because after all, spending CSR funds is mandatory, and it is upon us to impress, the areas of work in which we want to work. And I'm quite sure that among the Rotarians themselves, there is a lot of expertise and that, great importance can be given to these issues. Of course, we need to go to Rotary Showcase. We need to tell our stories. It is just not about publicity. It is also attracting people. It is attracting people to come to us. I must, when PDG Mohan was speaking, I just remembered, he was speaking about going out and doing this test, the basic tests for health. And I remember, speaking to our, that was about 1.5 years back, maybe almost 2 years back, yes. I had spoken to our club president and I had told him that why don't we put up a booth in the book fair? That was for 10 days. And then he said, how is it possible? I said, we had done it in the past. And it was such a successful, participation with the community. We had done about 2,500 tests and everybody was very happy. And we also got a new member because, he came to know that what sort of work we were doing. We had gone out, we had extended our service to the community. And that's how this new member, who is a very active person, came to us. So this is how it is. When we tell our stories, it is very important that we attract other people. And also when we tell our stories, other clubs, other districts know about the success stories. And then we can share information and we become much more stronger in the process. There is a light. There is a light in every woman. This light has to be seen by us. And for that nothing can dim the light that shines from within, provided we give the opportunities. For there is no tool for development more effective than the empowerment of women. These were words which were said by Kofi Annan, the former Secretary General of the United Nations. And it is very true that only when we invest in women, their employment, their health, then their education, we are likely to have a much better society. And that is absolutely the right thing to do because it is a very strategic step. It is very strategic for the entire nation. And this is important. And I also came to know from incoming your district leader, Rotarian Shantanu, that you have already started working in this field of women empowerment, and good work is being done. And I also, it also comes to my mind now that, trafficking is a big issue. And just a day, I think about 3 days back, there were 35 girls who were recovered from a border area, border area of Assam, my state of Assam. which borders Bhutan, and 35 girls were rescued, and they had been taken in a vehicle with the promise of work in some factory outside the state. So trafficking, particularly in these difficult times, is a big issue, and these issues are to be addressed. You have, as I understand, you have been already working in the field of women empowerment. I understand that there is somebody who is very passionate about this and who has taken the responsibility of steering your district in this field. So I wish you all the best, and I congratulate the outgoing team, and also my best wishes to Rotarian District Governor-elect Shantanu and his team. And thank you very much for this opportunity to interact with you. And I do hope that, because for me too, it's a learning process. I have had experience in this field, but it is not, not as it has been, thought of now, in the manner in which pan world it has been thought of. And I think for this, we also need to work with other organizations to make our efforts much stronger. So thank you very much for this opportunity to meet you and to share some thoughts with you. And all the best to your district. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, Madam, for so nicely giving examples you have illustrated about empowering the girls. We would now take a few questions from our participants. So I request all of you, if you have questions, could you please raise your hand, and we have our two speakers here, PDG Dr. Mohan and Madam Kalpana, who would address to your questions. So you can raise your virtual hands, or you can put the questions in the chat box. Do we have questions? Can I request our participants, if we have questions, then we can take the questions. No. Okay. I think.
Can I just put in a word here?
Sure, sure.
Yeah, Rotarian Tapash,
Yes,
the person who would be looking after women empowerment for your district, is the person, the Rotarian, available now?
Tapas Jhanja madam, she must be available. You just call, she just contact, or otherwise I'm just giving her a call.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, Tapas, I'm there on Kumar.
Good. Thank you, madam.
Yes.
Kalpana madam, Madam Jhanja Das is our the district chair for women empowerment for the Rotary year 21-22.
Okay, so you are the person with a lot of passion, right? That's what DG has told me. So we'll be in touch.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'd be, I'd be ready to help any way I can. Right?
Yeah, sure.
And you can get the number from DG. Yeah. Okay. All the best to you.
Thank you.
Madam,
your district must shine in this. Yes.
Madam, another person has been given the assignment is empowering the girls. Okay. Like women were given empowering the girls, like the girls up to the age of 13, 14. Yes. So he is none other than the past president, like this year is the president, Rotarian Saroj Kumar Das. Okay. And he is doing a lot of activities on this girls side since last 5 years.
Okay, that's great. That's great. And we have our common friend, Rotarian PK Acharya. I think it's his district. Yes, yeah. He sent me a message. Yeah, he's a great. I mean, he's a great asset for your district. He's connecting everyone.
No, you are correct, madam. You are correct. We are proud of him.
Yes, and it is because of him that we have made new friends.
Exactly.
It's a great job.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, madam. I think we don't have any questions because that means, the elaborate way that you, both our speakers have, presented. I'm sure all of them are, really, they have got a lot of information. They have learned today a lot of things.
I think someone has put some question. You just check. I don't know.
Oh, yes. We have got one question from Rotarian Rajalakshmi Mishra. Madam, the question is how to employ young girls in a productive manner.
Is this about, actually employing or teaching some skill? I will just try to answer this. The kind of education that we have, as a teacher, I feel that everybody is going into, the stereotype education. You finish school and then go on to college. And we do not, try to differentiate. Just like in the West and all that, everybody doesn't go in for higher education. So, there should be some scope for young girls to, whether you call it career counseling or whatever. And I think some of our Rotarians also would be very good in it, to identify some skills which they are good in. And that could be, they could be very productive in it. Because only when somebody likes doing something, that person can excel in it. And so in order to make the girls productive, we have to find out, we have to identify their area of interest and try to guide them. And particularly during the very impressionable years, it is very important that we guide them. And perhaps, we could have also, training of teachers, master trainers, as teachers as master trainers, so they can help out in identifying these interests in the young girls. I don't know whether that would be, addressing the, the question he wanted to know.
Thank you, madam. We moving on. May I request our governor-elect to felicitate our second speaker. Yes, over to you, sir.
Madam, yesterday evening only, I came to know that the same day, you have been selected to take care of the entire Zone 6 relating to this women empowerment. So when I got the news, the same thing, like the way you told that PK Acharya is a common friend of everybody. So I got the number from him only. Then I contacted you. And we are the first district. We are fortunate that we are the first district that we have invited you and as a zone leader, and we have invited and we have heard to you and like our president, secretaries, those who are assistant governors and the entire Changemaker team, those who are attending this program. They are lucky that they have heard you, and definitely they will plan themselves to do something on women empowerment during the Rotary year 21-22. In recognition of your accepting our invitation and coming to our district, we promise to empower the girls throughout the tenure 2021-22 with education, health, and their economic development. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to our third speaker.
Assis has raised the hand like he wants to ask one question or what? Assis Sahu from Rotary Club of Utkal.
Sir, namaskar, sir.
Namaskar, namaskar.
Santuru, sir, namaskar.
Namaskar.
Guest, namaskar. Aji, sir, ମୁଁ ଏଇନେ just ଆମର ଗୋଟେ meeting ଏଇନେ ସରିଲା ଏଇ girls empowerment ଉପରେ ମୁଁ assure କରୁଛି ଯେ ମୁଁ ଆସନ୍ତା ବର୍ଷ ଆମେ ଏ ବର୍ଷ 5ଟା girl child କୁ ତାଙ୍କର 5 ବର୍ଷ ପାଇଁ ପାଠ ପଢା ପାଇଁ ତାଙ୍କର ଆମେ ଖର୍ଚ୍ଚ ବହନ କରୁଛୁ ଆସନ୍ତା ବର୍ଷ ଏଇଟା assure କରୁଛୁ ଯେ ସାର୍ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ 20 to 25 girl child ଅଷ୍ଟମରୁ +2 ପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ସେମାନଙ୍କର ଆମେ ପାଠ ପଢିବା ଖର୍ଚ୍ଚ ମାନେ ବର୍ଷକୁ ପାଖାପାଖି ଆମେ 13,000 ଟଙ୍କା ସେମାନଙ୍କ ପଛରେ ସାର୍ ଖର୍ଚ୍ଚ କରୁଛୁ। I assure you to ଆପଣଙ୍କ ଟେନର ଆମେ ମିନିମମ୍ 25 ଜଣ ପିଲାଙ୍କୁ ଗାର୍ଲ ଚିଲଡ୍ରେନ୍ ଅଷ୍ଟମରୁ ଷ୍ଟାଣ୍ଡାର୍ଡ 8 ରୁ ଅଷ୍ଟମ ଗଭର୍ଣ୍ଣମେଣ୍ଟ ଗାର୍ଲସ ସ୍କୁଲ ବିଓ ଆମର ଏଠାର ବ୍ଲକ ବିଓଙ୍କର ସହାୟତାରେ ଆମେ ସେ ପିଲାମାନଙ୍କୁ ସିଲେକ୍ଟ କରୁଛୁ ଯାହାର ଫାଇନାନ୍ସିଆଲି କଣ୍ଡିସନ ବହୁତ ଖରାପ ଥିବ ଆଉ ଭଲ ପାଠ ପଢୁଥିବ ସେ ପିଲାଙ୍କୁ ଆସିଓର କରୁଛୁ ଆମକୁ ଏଥିରେ ହେଲ୍ପ କରୁଛନ୍ତି ବହୁତ ଏନଆରଓ ଏନଆରଆଇଜ ମାନେ ଆମକୁ ଫଣ୍ଡିଂ କରୁଛନ୍ତି ଇଏ ପାଇଁ ଅଲରେଡି ଆମେ 5 ଜଣଙ୍କୁ ଷ୍ଟାର୍ଟ କରୁଛୁ ଆଉ 25 ଜଣ ପାଇଁ ଆମେ ପ୍ଲାନିଂ କରୁଛୁ ଆପଣଙ୍କର ଆମ ଟେନର ଯେବେ ଷ୍ଟାର୍ଟ ହେବ ସେ ମାସେ 2 ମାସ ଭିତରେ ଆଉ 20-25 ଜଣଙ୍କୁ ଆମେ ଆଡପ୍ଟ କରିବୁ ପିଲାମାନଙ୍କୁ ପାଠ ପଢେଇବା ଆଉ ସେଇଟାକୁ ବି ଆସିଅଛୁ ଆମେ ଏଇଟାକୁ 100 ରୁ 500 ପିଲାଙ୍କୁ ଗାର୍ଲ ଚାଇଲ୍ଡ ମାନଙ୍କୁ ଏଥିରେ ଇନକ୍ୱାର କରିବୁ ପାଠ ପଢା ପାଇଁ ଆମେ ପଇସା ଖର୍ଚ୍ଚ ତ ଏଇଟା ସାର୍ କହୁଥିଲି
Thank you, Ashish Babu. You just plan it for 3 to 5 years, like you're the next leader who is coming in the next year, like he should continue this program. And during our time also, like we'll support the other things like the skill development, career counseling, their health and hygiene. Will definitely provide all the assistance to these 25 girls, like what you are saying that you are going to have the program next year. Thank you, Ashish Babu. Over to our session chair.
One small request is, DG Santanu, can I take leave now?
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming and accepting.
It's been a pleasure for me to participate and more so listen to Madam Kalpana Kaund, who is a pioneer in this girl child empowerment and women empowerment. So it has been a fortunate opportunity, my dear friends, to participate in your DTA and share my thoughts with you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I take leave of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Moving on to our next session. We have next session by one of our very, very known face of RI District 3262, Rotarian Dr. Kumar Mahanti, who will be addressing us on a very important topic, that is corporate engagement. And before that, I would request our assistant coordinator of the district training team 21-22, Dr. Shanila, to introduce our guest speaker. Over to you, Shanila. Please unmute yourself.
Yes, thank you, Tapas Uncle. So a very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Dr. Shanila Khan, and I'm really glad to have the opportunity to introduce our third guest speaker of the day, past President Rotarian Kumar Mahanti. So an MBA from Xavier Institute of Management with 15 years of corporate experience as regional heads and national head of leading corporates. And for the last 9 years have been the Director Corporate Relations of the leading industry engagement for the whole KEET University. So over to you, past President Rotarian Kumar Mahanti, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Khan, and thank you so much, Tapas. But more importantly, thank you, DG Shantanu, because this was something which is very close to my heart, and I've been doing it for the last 9 years. And I must, at the outset, congratulate both DG Shantanu and Tapas for a wonderful. I've been there in the event since yesterday. So I honestly have to rush for another meeting, which is scheduled at 12:30. Just to quickly talk about the fact that when we talk about corporates today, gone are the days when, as Rotarians, we would go to corporates only for kind of help in the economic front. Today, I think all the areas of Rotary that we are talking about, whether it is whether it is maternal and child health, whether it is environment, whether it is disease prevention and treatment, whether it is water and sanitation, whether it is basic education and literacy. I mean, all the trust areas are areas which most leading corporates are looking forward to come across and partner. So much so that in the last, as I was introduced, 15 years in the corporates as regional head and national head. When I joined academics, I happened to be a director leading the corporate relations and industry engagement activities of one of the leading universities in the country. So what we have been doing is looking at this corporate engagement with academics. But again, with academics also, there is a social cause, because we have KISS with us, which is by far houses 30,000 tribal children. So we already have initiated a couple of projects. With Snyder, if I just to talk about Snyder project about 3 years back when we started this was more about training people in those areas where it is difficult to train. For example, our adopted villages, we can go across and train them. These corporates come forward, say we will train them, we will employ them and provide them skills, which is a source of employment for them. Today, when we talk about environment, every other corporate is interested in environment. So when we go across and put a very solid presentation saying that this is what we plan to do, this is what we have done, I'm sure every corporate will come forward. I must, make a note here. DG Shantanu, even before this meeting started, 6 months back, had started planning. We had sat together, we had identified areas, and I find him as one of those first district governors that I would have come across who would have also looked at areas of collaboration and how we can collaborate. A big thank you to you, Shantanu, for that. Today, when we talk about, let's say, literacy is a thrust area, but if I can assure you, there would be 4 to 5 corporates who would love to come forward and partner with us. It's about how do we go ahead. So with enabled leadership in DG Shantanu, I'm sure these are areas that we can look at. It's so we need to make a complete shift in terms of our positioning with corporates, saying that we are not here for funds. Normally, that's an idea mindset that corporates have. Rotary wale aage, Lions Club wale aage, matlab paisa ke liye hai. So we need to change that mindset, boss. We are here to engage with you. That's something which I have done back at the university. We have clearly said placements is not what we are looking at. We are here to engage. So this particular platform of engaging would require all the presidents coming together, all the the district leaders coming together. But all in all, I see there is a lot of scope where we can collaborate beyond the thrust areas of Rotary also. I think I was listening to Kalpana Madam some time back, and the points that she was mentioning, I think, are also areas where corporates are coming forward. Believe me, in the last 2 years, I would have seen 80% of the corporates would come for 2 placement drives. One for diversity, which means the focus area has been diversity. So when we talk about women empowerment, girl child empowerment, or whatever, we are talking about diversity. And that's again a thrust area of RI also. So talking about diversity, these are areas which we can definitely look at. I have CXOs who are on my board of studies also from the healthcare segment, from the environment segment. So these are people whom we can talk to. We can get them to see our projects also, even if it is virtual. So I would definitely assure DG Shantanu that in his period, we will look at working very closely in terms of getting these corporates on. And if I can share something here, that even international partners, I'm not disclosing it right now, I've discussed with DG Shantanu, international Rotary partners have come forward to collaborate with us also. Just shows that we can definitely have things moving very smoothly on this. So once again, I must thank, Tapas, DG Shantanu, and all people present here. Thank you so very much. I'm sorry I'm rushing across because I had another meeting of the university which I need to attend. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much, Rotarian Dr. Kumar Mahanti. May I request our Governor-elect to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Kumar Mahanti. So please unmute yourself.
Past President Rotary and Dr. Kumar Mahanti, we are thankful to you that yes, as you have rightly said, that since before 6 months we have started planning for this corporate engagement. The corporate engagement, the word has come from your own mouth. Like I was thinking that corporate relationships, corporate liaising, something like that. But you suggested that it should be like corporate engagement. You were correctly said that corporates are really interested to be associated with the NGOs like Rotary. And the work they are doing, the same thing like we are doing in our own seven focus areas. And corporates are also interested to be involved in these activities. They don't want to just pay the money and to see like what has happened to the money. But like last year, as you said, regarding that corporates are interested to work on literacy. And last year, 1 year's time, like we involved this Imami paper mill and we got around 50,000 rupees from them for getting say around 1,000 primers to be used in the converting the illiterates to the literates in the different Swabhiman centers. And we have given the, like we have printed their name and logo in the backside of the primers. And we have shown it to the head of the Imami people. They were so happy. They were so happy that yes, they are involved in the plan and program of Rotary in eradication of the illiteracy from the India. So like that, lot of programs are there, lot of plans are there, like we'll discuss and we'll reach the corporates and we'll present them, we'll convince them that through their support, we'll do many things for our district. And thank you, Past President Dr. Kumar Manthi, that in spite of your busy schedule, we have spared some time and you have like shared, because your deliberations is like not that I am listening. Our smart Changemaker presidents, secretaries, the entire Changemaker team, they are listening. Yes, he is the person who will help us in collaboration and in connecting us to different corporates. So thank you. In recognition of their presence, we promise to set up happy schools. Happy schools nowadays now, like happy schools in that age of 2021-22 with the corporate collaborations. Thank you again for coming and giving the best deliberations. Thank you, Kumaro.
Chandra, if I can just make a small note, I forgot, and my apologies on that. PDG Sivabrata Das Sibabu also has been very, very active in terms of this corporate engagement. We have discussed a few models for RILM also. So I must say, together we will definitely make a difference. And I'm not mentioning the corporate here. I will discuss it with you. I had a discussion with DGND Jayashree some days back that we can definitely have this happening from this year, where one of the leading corporates, not of India, but of the world, I will take it offline with you, Shantanu, I will discuss the corporate name also with you, is planning to set up a corporate zone starting from Khordha to Baluga. This is the first one where they say, where the whole objective is they want to get entrepreneurs, they want to collaborate with NGOs, so that, we will, they want to skill, they want to deploy, and they want to train people there. So I'm sure we can take that up as a Rotary project.
Yes. Fantastic.
We'll pilot it with one zone and then we can take it.
And then we'll continue.
So it will be a sustainable project. Your period,
yes.
period, DGND Jayashree's period. So it will be a sustainable period. I think that
good. Thank you
so much. Thank you.
Thank
you so much, Dr. Kumar Mahadik. Moving on ahead with the next program. We have a few of we had a wonderful interaction yesterday from our district chairs who gave a wonderful presentation on how they have planned and how the incoming leaders should plan their year on the particular field. So moving on with a few of our district chairs who will be sharing how they want the year to be planned on their vertical. May I request District Executive Secretary Designate Rotarian Srinivas Krishna to take over to you.
Thank you, Tapas. A warm good afternoon to all of you, respected dignitaries on the June platform. Dear Rotarians, as we started in yesterday evening, all the district chairs views about their designations. So same to continuing, yesterday we have heard about around 24 district chairs, and today also we have some few district chairs, and this will continue in the future for everyone, so that we can know who are the persons who are the designated for the assigned for the district chair and what is their role. With the same continuing, now I would like to request our past president, Dr. Tushar Ranjan Das, the district chair for traffic awareness. Tushar,
yes.
Yeah, please go ahead. You're audible, sir. Please go ahead.
Audible. Thank you, Srinivas. Our esteemed charming, busy Shantanu Kumar Pani, hard master, trainer, PDG Sivabrata Das. I thank BG E for making me chairman of my choice. I am working on this field, that is traffic management, for the last about 40 years. I have been trained in Bombay on traffic. From that day, I am working on traffic. And what we will do this year, that I have to explain. Actually, we are afraid of one word, that is accident. And our aim is not to stop the accident. Nobody in the world can stop the accident, but taking some steps, we can reduce the accidents. In India, accident is increasing day by day, but in China it is reducing. Because they are very conscious, they are aware of the rules and regulations, they are following the traffic rules. As regards the accident calamities, it is more than the person died in the Second World War. It was about 72 lakhs died during the Second World War in 6 years. But every year in the world, 14 to 15 lakh people are dying on the road. And in India, it is not far away. It is about 14 to 15, sorry, 1.4 to 1.5 lakhs. In Orissa, every year, around 6,000 people then dying on the road. So it is our duty on behalf of the Rotary how to protect, reduce these accidents. For that, we have to take some steps. In club level, I suggest every club should have a traffic awareness chairman, so that throughout the year, government of India is taking only for 7 days regarding traffic awareness. They are this month Road Safety Week. The last 32 years, they are celebrating in the month of January on different dates. And after that, they are forgetting. But as we discussed, I discussed with DGE, let us work on this field throughout the year so that people will be sensitized. They will see that they do not face any accident on the road. For that, club level people, club level affairs, they can take some steps. They can invite guest speakers at least every month, one speaker to speak on road safety awareness. Traffic management has 3 wings. We call it 3 E's: engineering, education, and enforcement. We don't have to do anything regarding engineering. We have no work with the enforcement. We have to work on education. Education, that too, not in higher level. If you will educate the older people, they will not listen to you. You have to give to the people, to the small children, so that they can remember it throughout their life and they will follow the traffic rules. So you have to invite speakers, you have to choose the speaker. If you invite wrong speakers, they will give wrong informations. Like if you go to anybody, ask about traffic, they'll immediately tell you, Rastaro Bahapatta Chalatu. That is an old theory. When there is no vehicle, no footpath, that time Rastaro Bahapatta Chalatu. Nowadays you have to work. When there is no footpath, you have to work on your right side. Because you are facing traffic from your front, not your rear. So my question is, you have to choose a speaker who knows about the traffic. Particularly these small NGOs, if you are calling them, they are all giving wrong information. I have attended many meetings with them, and that is not good. I can suggest you can invite RTO people, enforcement people, you can invite collector, you can invite ADM, you can invite your deputy collector, you can invite SP, you can invite DG, DIG, You can invite your traffic people. They can speak well on road safety. Number two, you can have take the children. Now it is pandemic. You cannot do it. Take the children and have a procession with the placards. So it will be very good for the children. Number three, you can have radio talks. Senior Rotarians, they can arrange radio talks, relevant talks, and with all your pictures, you can show everybody this is the awareness you should follow. Number three, when I was working in the traffic department, ample leaflets I was distributing during this traffic week. And now I can advise, I can suggest the job level officers to print leaflets. I can supply them data if they like and distribute to the children. Also, another thing I'll suggest. At the district level, we can print some posters and we can paste it in the schools so that children every day they will see the instructions of the traffic rules and try to follow it. Another big thing, only project I suggest, I've already discussed with DG. We have shortage of trainers in road safety awareness. Actually, though, will be able to give training to the students. For that, we can take the lead on behalf of the Rotary, at least district. They can arrange seminars, workshops, and invite teachers, school teachers. And we can invite trainers, senior trainers, suppose traffic heads, police heads, and all administrative heads, so that they can impart training to the teachers. So we can create some trainers. Because with the trainers, you won't get trainers in the arena, in the field. Unless you get the trainers, how will give training to the students? So this is all about, this is the project I suggested for DG. He has agreed.
Sorry for interruption, Tushar sir. Sir, please wind up because another.
Yes, I only one thing.
Yeah, please.
I advise all during the accident, three things you have to do. One is at the accident spot, you have to take what you have to do. Next, what you have to do in the medical, what you have to do after the injury, without leg, without hand, release from the hospital. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tushar sir. Sir, please don't mind because time is short and other session chairs are.
No, there will be a seminar. Detail I will speak.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now it's a term for the Rotarian, so past president Rotarian Subhakanta Party, the district chair for events.
Excuse me, can I just put in a word?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to take leave. I wish your team great success in the coming year. Thank you so much.
Okay, Kalpana madam, thank you for your these things, nice deliberation. We'll be in touch, madam. We'll be in touch, madam.
Sure. Thank you so much. And you were so proactive to invite me. I was taken off guard. I am very happy and surprised. Thank you so much. Okay. Bye-bye. Take care.
Thank you, Srinivas bhai. Am I audible?
Yes. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon to all. First of all, I would like to thank our DG 2122, Rotarian Santanu Pani, for keeping faith and confidence in me and allowing me to hold the position of district chair event for 2122. During Rotary, organizing the events and making them fruitful is one of the most crucial tasks for making the entire year successful. I understand very well the importance of this role. During this pandemic, we all have been seeing the tough time and also facing difficulties to organize the events on a larger scale. In fact, we also know the intensity might get slightly reduced now, but our fight against COVID is still on, and it may continue for some more days. So we can't even predict this year will be different. As you all know, till today, there is restriction on gathering. Keeping all these constraints in our mind, we will have to plan our events for 21-22. We need to understand the importance of the proposed events and its outcome. We need to make sure that all our volunteers and event management committee should act upon adhering the guidelines suggested by the government. Having said that, I have the following plans for the proper execution. To encourage the volunteers to take their responsibilities and proper execution of the events across the district. To conduct meetings from time to time, physically as well as virtually, whichever will be convenient. To develop a proper plan and financial budget for the team for a smooth execution. And we must adhere to the budget and expenditure. To monitor the execution, once district fixes an event, we must adhere to date, place, and time. To ensure the proper communication within the team, to utilize the power of digital platforms across all our events for better output. Last but not the least, to prepare the report after the completion of the event to understand the outcome. Also, I will make sure that I will make proper coordination with our DG and district team for making all our events successful. I know I am not allowed to take more time. So here I conclude by saying I will try my best to meet all your expectations. Thank you, Santan Bhai again. Thank you.
Thank you, Subhakant Bhai. Definitely, we will take your assistance for while doing the district events. Thank you. And now it's a turn for our past president, Lieutenant Biswajit Pati, Kalu Bhai, International Friendship Actions.
Thank you. Thank you, District Governor-elect Santanu was a good friend of mine. District Governor nominee, District Governor nominee designated, all the past district governors, my dear friends of Rotary and friends in Rotary. Well, friends, when you talk about friendship exchange, when you talk about International Rotary Friendship Exchange, the word exchange, we feel that we have to go abroad and come back because it's international. But RIS stopped all our physical exchange program up to 2022 June. So in this period, what we have to think, as our predecessor, my speaker, he has told, that we have to think for the June and for the interstate exchange program of, of all our programs like friendship exchange or group cultural exchange. Well, friends, now I would like to talk about the two important programs of Rotary exchange program, international exchange programs. One is called Friendship Exchange, Rotary Friendship Exchange, and another is Rotary Group Cultural Exchange. Both the programs actually I started in our district, and that's why actually our dear friend Santanu, actually he has invited me to give a talk and to take the responsibility of doing the programs in the district. So I appreciate, and I'll try to do my best and give justice. Friend, in 2018, actually, when I heard about, because I've been doing this youth exchange program for last 15 years. So our speaker, actually, Kalpana, she knows also very well me. When I approached some district governors for its exchange programs, they said, actually, we had some exchange program finished, then we can go for different exchange program that's called Rotary Friendship Exchange. So this way, actually, I started with the District 6540, USA, Indiana. actually our past district governor, sorry, I could forget his name. His son actually was reading in Indiana. So I tried my level best to
Biswajit Babu, kindly, I appreciate your concern and your involvement. But since the time is short, you just plan it and roll out to the future, and you will give another opportunity to speak to you. Thank you.
So how many minutes, sir? 5 minutes?
No, you have already consumed your time. We appreciate that, and we will be giving you further opportunity in different time because time is short. Because
let me just conclude saying that this exchange program, actually I started one exchange program that's called Group Cultural Exchange for the first time in the world. That is with District 5300, where one Rotarian and 4 non-Rotarians, they usually get the opportunity to visit the other districts. And through these programs, we can bring a lot of, like our global grant and so many other things to our district. And through friendship exchange, actually, only the friends, family of our Rotarians, they get opportunity to go to the different districts in the world, other districts. And both the programs, all the expenses is borne by the Rotarians themselves. So I do think actually in the next year we'll definitely go for, if not possible, the physical, will go definitely for the interstate and the virtual. Interstate also we will maintain with our districts in our India. We'll do it, and we'll do much more good things to our districts 3262 and to other districts. Thank you very much for giving me this proud opportunity to give a talk. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kalwai. Now it's time for our past president, Janja Das, the district chair for women empowerment.
Namaskar. It's a proud privilege indeed. Without much address, just esteemed Rotarians manko mora namaskar pranam jane ki mu कहूची जे मु प्रथम थर पई मते एमती रेस्पोंसिबिलिटी देइछंती एंड मु भाबुची जे भल भाबरे ताकू आगु को नेई परिबी बोली जेति कि मोर नॉलेज अछि वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट उपरे इट हैज बीन डिवाइडेड इनटू 5 segments, that is social, economical, educational, political and psychological. So ei bhituru mo bhabuchi je sociological au economical ei dita support important vertical jota ko ame mane capture kariba darkar through Rotary. And kali thu aji bhitare mo jette jana chair kara sabu suni sarileni mate kai laguni je women empowerment gote kichi separate jinsa hai pariba in the sense eta sabu chair re included. जदि आमे स्किल डेवलपमेंट विषय काली दिनकृष्ण जहाँ भी कहले प्रत्येक जगार आमे देखि परबा जे आमे वुमेन मानन को जदि इंपोर्टेंस दबा एवरी स्किल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम कैन एक्चुअली हेल्प टुवर्ड्स वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट. जदि कैंसर अवेयरनेस विषय कहबा सेठी आमे वुमेन को एम्पावर करबा. जदि आगु को जो आसुची सुदीप्ता कहिबे सेल्फ डिफेंस विषय सेटा गोटे बहुत बड़ा जिंस वुमेन को एम्पावर करिया पे. वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट आमे सतरे कोन बुझुचु वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट रो जे गोटे माने नीति आयोग रे जो लिखाई जे इच्छा शक्ति सेटा हो जे सबुड बड़ जिंस गोटे स्त्री लोक भितरे गोटे वुमेन भितरे से जो इच्छा शक्ति आसीबा दरकार जे से इंडिपेंडेंट हबो बोली कि दैट इज ऑल. चाहे से फाइनेंशियली हो, सोशली हो, एजुकेशनली हो किंबा साइकोलॉजिकली हो. थ्रू रोटरी आमे एटा को बहुत सुंदर भाबरे आगु को नै परिबा. जेम देखंतो आरआईएलएम थ्रू रे आमे जदी गोटे टीचर को एनकरेज करूछु मोस्टली आपण देखिबे रूरल सेक्टर रे टीचर्स माने वुमेन तो सेठी भी वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट ही आसिला. स्किल डेवलपमेंट रे आपण जदी गोटे ब्यूटी सेगमेंट को धरबे ताल सेठी भी सेठी वुमेन ही आसिले. आमे जदी योगा को प्रमोट करछु सबु किछि सबु जगह रे आमे वुमेन को एम्पावर कर परिबा. तो मो भाबुछि जे वी हैव very beautiful schemes already existing in Rotary ja through re ame women empowerment ko agu ko nei paribo. Thank you so much.
Thank you madam. Only I will tell you one thing, the inculcating self-esteem in the woman is the most crucial aspect. Once we give them self-esteem they can make the wonders. Thank you. Thank you.
Exactly mu कहया को चाहूची जे जोटा psychology.
Thank you madam. Thank you. We'll talk later. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You can do it. I know everybody knows it. You can do it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rotarian Janjadas. Now it's a turn for our Rotarian Sudipta Nanda, the district chair for self-defense.
Good afternoon, all. myself, Rotarian Sudipta Nanda. I'm a member of Rotary Club of Katak Baravati. I would like to thank our DGE, Mr.
Carry on, madam. Come to the spot. Come to the topic.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Mote gote mate assigning karthibaru self defense team re our district ro. First of all, let me tell you what is self defense. In simple terms, self defense is an action that involves defending the health and well-being of oneself from harm. So आमे जेतबळे कोनोसी विषय भी आमे जेतबळे एम्पावरमेंट ओपन एम्पावरमेंट हो कि नॉर्मल समस्त को पाई छोट पिलांग पाई भी हो आमे जेतबळे कोनोसी भी प्रोग्राम करिबा को जाउछु सेटा पाठ पढा उपरे हो कि अन्य कोनोसी जिंस रे फर्स्ट थिंग हला से माने केते कॉन्फिडेंट आमे गोटे पिला को कहबा आमे तमे गोटे सोसाइटी में कहबा जे पाठ पढिबो तमे बट सेमाने सेतिकी कॉन्फिडेंटली ठिया है कि निजर कॉन्फिडेंटली निज को एक्सप्रेस करि परिबे कि सब सिचुएशन रे सेमाने निज को केमिति एक्सपोज करि परिबे सेही जो कॉन्फिडेंस ता को हमको बिल्ड करबा निहाती दरकार एटा निज को सब सिचुएशन रे खाप होई कि ठिया करबाटा ही मेन एम्पावरमेंट मु बिलीव करे सो सेल्फ डिफेंस ता हला सेटा भितरु गोटे जोटा कि निज भितरे सेल्फ कॉन्फिडेंस बढ़ाए सो सेल्फ डिफेंस को लेके हमें कौन करि परिबा रोटरी थ्रू रे मु भाउची जे रोटरी थ्रू रे ही एटा गोटे सबुठु भलो प्लेटफॉर्म हमें समस्तन को अवेयर करि परिबा सेमानंकु निज विषय रे जानिबा को जे आमे एमती प्रोग्राम करि परिबा जोथरे कि छोट पिला मानन को आमे ट्रेनिंग देई परिबा जोथरे कि से माने जानिबे जे तांकर अस्तित्व कोन एक्चुअली
Madam, carry on. Plan well, madam. Plan well. We will listen to you further in different occasions. Carry on, and self defense will be a part of parcel of Rotary activity. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir. Actually, there is nothing more empowering than having the confidence to analysis of injury situation.
Madam, your time is up. Time is up. We will listen to you next time.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Lieutenant Sudiptananda. Now it's for our past president, Lieutenant V. Ajit Kumar Raju, who is the district chair of 4-way test.
Good afternoon, everyone. As the topic is the 4-way test, so this year the DG Santanu Pani ji has made a very good plan for the 4-way test. So we have thought that in this year, in the year 21-22, we have planned for a 50 wall clock, 50 clocks. 50 clocks. We have planned a wooden clock will be there, which will be installed in the heart of the different cities of our district. In the clock, very interestingly, we have planned it that a Rotary logo will be there. Below the clock, it will be mentioned self-reliable self, and the 4-way test will be mentioned in Odia below the clock, so that it will be installed in the different places of the district, so that everybody, every corners we can see the clock and we know about the 4-way test, which is our main of our Rotary International. At the same time, we have planned some more plans for the regarding the 4-way test. We have thought that this year we will distribute booklets to all the MSME enterprises and the corporate sectors. All in the booklet, the 4-way test will be mentioned in Odia as well as in English. The history, how it has been developed, who has developed it, about the Herbert Taylor, and the details of the 4-way test and what are the benefits they're getting from the 4-way test, that will be mentioned in the booklet. And this booklet, we have planned around 1,000 booklet will be printed, and it will be distributed to all the corporate sectors and the MSME and the main business enterprises to all the corners of the district, so that the 4-way test will be implemented by everyone, not only the Rotarians, non-Rotarians, every public will be implementing the 4-way test in their life.
Thank you. Already everybody knows it that you can do it, because if you cannot do it, nobody can do it. Thanks a lot. We'll listen to you again in the previous other occasions. Thanks a lot.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
You can do it. You can do it. I know it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Past President Ajit Raju. Now it's a turn for the Past President Dr. Bikramita Naik, the District Chair for Organ Donation.
We have heard you a lot and you have done a lot. Just be very, very specific and we will listen to you again in future. Just be very specific because time is up. Time is running out. Please.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Kontu.
Okay. Good afternoon. Namaskar. Jai Jagannath. I'll go to the subject. Organ donation. Organ donation. Donate organ and save life. But how to donate organ? There are certain rules laid out by Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, New Delhi. We have to follow these rules and go for organ donation. There is precisely I'll go. Some data I will provide you. Netherlands is a country where all the citizens are organ donors.
Bikramaditu, data we don't want. ଆପଣ କୁହନ୍ତୁ କଣ ମାନେ ଆସନ୍ତା ବର୍ଷ କଣ କରିବେ ଏତିକି କୁହନ୍ତୁ ଡାଟା ଆମେ ପରେ ଇଏ କରିବା. It's not the time to know data. ଖାଲି କୁହନ୍ତୁ what is specifically କୁହନ୍ତୁ ଗୋଟେ ଦିଟା କଣ ଆର ବର୍ଷ ଆମେ କରିବା. ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ଅନ୍ୟ opportunity ମିଳିବ because time is very short. We are having other programs also. Just tell one or two.
Okay, sir. What we are going to do for our 21-22? Actually, there are 7 zones with 113 clubs. So we have divided this 7. One zonal coordinator will be there. With the zonal coordinator, he will coordinate with the clubs, maybe 17, 18. He will talk with the president of the club and find out a suitable person who can work for this organ donation. So in this way, we'll reach to everybody. That is 3,902 Rotarians. Now, during this pandemic, already our selection is over for 7 zones. Only 1 zone is left over. From 1st July onwards, because of this pandemic period, we'll start an online. In zonal basis, we will start. Every zone will cover. And after the zonal meeting, we will call all the connected zonal Rotary clubs. Then we will brief them. Then we will march forward. Our target is given 10,000, but I feel definitely we will reach this target of 10,000. As per advice of our PDG Shivavata Das, Shivavata sir, ଆପଣ ଯାହା କହିଥିଲେ ଆମକୁ ଯେ ଆମେ ହାର୍ଡ କପି କରିବା.
ଶୁଣନ୍ତୁ ଆପଣ ଯାହା କରିଛନ୍ତି କେହି ଆଉ ଅଧିକ କରିନାହାନ୍ତି କରିପାରିବେନି ଆହୁରି କରିବେ. Time is short. Thank you. We will listen you again and again.
Sir, ଗୋଟେ ମିନିଟ୍ sir, ଗୋଟେ ମିନିଟ୍ only.
ଆଉ ମିନିଟ୍ ନାହିଁ.
Sir, ଗୋଟେ ମିନିଟ୍ ନେବି.
Minute is over.
ଆମର ବାଣପୁର ବାଲୁଗାଁ ଗୋଟେ କ୍ଲବ ଅଛି. ବାଣପୁର ବାଲୁଗାଁ ଗୋଟେ କ୍ଲବ ଅଛି. 2ଟା family they are 100% donor family.
Yes,
one
we
is
know it.
Jirendranath Patra and another is Jiten Kumar Patra.
Yes.
Jirendranath Patra 6 husband, wife and 2 sons, 2 daughter-in-laws. Jitendra Patra 4 brothers, 4 spouses, 8 plus 2 sons, 2 daughter-in-laws. 12.
Thank you.
It's a tremendous club. Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry, I am disturbing you again. Srinivas.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Lieutenant Bikramita Naik. Now for Lieutenant Dr. Ranjit Kumar Samantrai, as he is the District Chair for Animal Resource Development.
Esteemed DG, moderator sir, and respected Rotary leader, thanks for giving me this slot. I am straight entering into my subject. I have been given this animal resources development area to work upon. And in fact, at the present scenario, the post-pandemic scenario, if you can look at the economic of the rural ports, mainly the agriculture and veterinary segments are really important. And as you look at the entire country's scenario, this veterinary professions or animal resource
Ranjit sir, please unmute yourself. We are not able to hear you. You're on mute. unmute yourself.
Yeah, already done. He only.
Actually,
the host allow करे
the host has to really
तम mic off. अरे हाँ mic off अच्छी host allow करले mic on होगा.
Mic on अच्छी. अपना mic on अच्छी. Please speak out.
Hello.
Ranjit, please go ahead.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, go ahead.
Actually, you see, this animal resources contribution to the GDP is around 4.1%, the entire GDP of the country. And if you look at the agriculture and allied segments contributing to GDP, this animal resource contributes 26% of the entire agriculture and allied sector. So it's a very important segment which has been really less intervened by the government and the private concern. And this post-pandemic, we have planned for Rotary. We can have many different things. I have already discussed with the DG sir, Pani sir. We can have veterinary camps, health camps, and then we can have also uplift the, status, and we can upgrade the veterinary hospitals. And then we can also have procure some medicines and this other things, so that the productivity segment we can really look for. We can promote the farming of the dairy sector and poultry sector. If I can say, in this, I am staying nearer to Pipli. At Pipli, only 100 poultry farms are there. So we can pick up some farms or dairy farms at Ganjam and some other places to look at that thing. And one thing I can impress upon this, if you can see the India scenario, in milk production we are the first in the entire globe. In egg production we are second, next to China, and many other things. Wool production and then export also is very significant. If you look at the business volume. So I think we can think in the national and international scenario. And if we come to our local scenario, we can plan with the government segment, because the farmers' income has been doubled from 2017-18. It is because of the veterinary contribution, and the animal resources contribution is almost more than 50% in the total farmers segment, if you can analyze. So we can really promote this segment, and I will look into this, having a proper planning. I will release it in our district planning programs. I will have necessary discussions with the DG sir to see that mostly we can look at animal health camps.
Ranjita, thank you. Listen to you again. Upon the export on that. Pare katha haba, jetu time is up. Sorry, I'm etu bond karuchi. I'm pare katha haba. We will talk.
Thank you so much.
It's a different subject. Please plan well. Please plan well.
Okay,
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
You are expert on that. I know it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ranjit. Now, sir, time for Rotarian. Sir, past President Sakya Sarangi, the advisor for District Cricket Committee.
Thank you, District Secretary Executive Rotan Pustiabu. Good afternoon, all of you. I have the pleasure to have assigned as the District Cricket Advisor for the year 2021 and 22 under the leadership of District Governor-elect Rotan Shantanu Pani. Thanks, all of you. As everybody plans, for the last 2 years, we have our district cricket tournament under past district governor Rotarian Devasis Misra and Rotarian Somyo Misra. For this year, this is going to be another bigger one, I think, with the able chairmanship of Rotarian Pradyumna Biswai from Barampur Club. He's a very deserving person to be the chairman, and we have a talk and plan that this is going to be the venue will be final, that is at Barampur. Maybe this is the date will be on next December. And this is the district cricket going to be a 2 days affair this time. Just we have planned for any second Saturday and Sunday, and that is going to be a day-night affair. And previous years we have 5 zones: Bhubaneswar, Puri, Cuttack, Barampur, and Cuttack zones, and 5 zonal coordinators are there, and co-chairman, district advisor, and chairman. And this time maybe another zone is the Jaipur zone. The 6 zones going to play each other, and another good motivate the district governor-elect is that going to start a Rotary Academy. Why not start from Rotary late first, and some skillful school children, those who are not going to play cricket but they are very skillful. Another plan is there with the chairman and district governor-elect, and another in a bigger way, what Sanjay Chaudhary, past district cricket as advisor and chairman did, ଆଉ ଟିକେ ଆଗକୁ ଆମେ ସେଟାକୁ ନବାକୁ ଚେଷ୍ଟା କରିବା and for years to come other district leaders and governors will be elaborated more. I think any suggestion we have talked later with the chairman and all the other co-chairmen, and most importantly, why not fellowship is like Rotary is like fellowship, why not fellowship through cricket, and that to fellowship through Rotary cricket. Thanks all of you for
Thank you, Satya bhai. Now it's time for Rotarian Vibhuti Bhushankar, district chair for media cell.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody. Congratulations to all the inspiring officials involved in this program, including DG-elect Mr. Santanu Pani, who outlined today's program. Friends, as we all know, in order for each institution to establish itself, it has to gain a lot of popularity by broadening its approach. In this regards, the international service provider Rotary should also accelerate the public welfare program and broaden its approach. Fortunately, I am an associate with a service organization like Rotary, as well as I am the state president of one of the leading and the largest journalist association of the state. Friends, on this occasion, I urge to all the partners to pay close attention to the wide coverage of various service programs being undertaken in your area, so that the approach of the Rotary will be clear and broader, and also it will be easier to gain public trust. As a result, more equitable individuals will be attracted to the Rotary, which will make the Rotary service more widespread. In this connection, you can contact journalists in your area and seek their cooperation in broadcasting and printing of local club events and achievements. In this connection, in different districts, you can take my cooperation for the widespread dissemination of Rotary program. So this is all, and finally, I would like to thank all the participants, motivators, including DG-elect Mr. Santanu Kumar Pani and the district trainer Mr. Shivabrata Das for organizing such type of successful event like Inspiration, and for giving me opportunity to speak some words. Once again, thanks everybody.
Thank you, Rotarian Vibhuti Abu. Now it's turn for the past president, Rotarian Sushant Mahanti, the cataract district chair for cataract free village. Sushant bhai.
Yes, thank you, Srinivas. Warm greetings. I carry with me the warm greetings from Team JPM for all the dignitaries who are logged in today. A special, I must thank DG Santanu Pani and Sibhai for finding it fit to ask me to speak on this issue. At the outset, I compliment DG Santanu Pani for picking up such a novel project of 400 cataract villages. And I can share with this August gathering my experiences. In fact, 2 years back, in association with Site Service International, we had adopted 10 villages of Kedrapada district, and by 12 months, it was all the 10 villages were declared cataract free. And for the incoming presidents, I don't think there can be a more relevant project than this cataract free villages. For there cannot be a better service to humanity than providing them vision. And a cataract operation does exactly that. It provides vision to a man who can barely see. So there is all the more reason for the incoming presidents to take this project very seriously. Not only will it enable the club leaders and the team to reach out to the community and provide service, but it does a world to the enhancement of public image of Rotary in general. Because once you give vision to a man, he'll definitely recognize the Rotary symbol and be eternally grateful for an organization which, without charging him any money, has given him a vision. And I don't think that, again, I reiterate, there cannot be a bigger service to man than providing with visions. And as far as the JPM or any Rotary Eye hospital is concerned, I would urge upon the presidents to first identify the villages, then get in touch with the concerned Rotary hospitals, which is closest to the club, and coordinate with them, or you can get in touch with me, and I am always there to guide you how to go about it, how to pick up the patients, how to operate them, and drop them back in the villages, and with quality care and quality operation. That is very important. As far as the magnanimity of the situation is concerned, you'll be surprised to know, in spite of all the eye services which are being provided by different organizations in the state, as on date, there are more than 30 lakh cataract patients in the state, and we do only about 30,000 operations, 30 to 35,000 operations altogether, out of which JPM does about 10,000. So that's it. That shows what is the magnanimity of the issue and how best we can reach out to the community and try to mitigate this problem. And I'm sure the state government will also take notice of us and work, provide us help to ensure that this project is a success. Because when we operate on cataract patients, the state government also stands to bears to gain from these operations and to make a project out of it. So once again, I request all club presidents to kindly take this project very seriously and reach out to the community and identify at the first stage, identify the cataract patients. If you need guidance how to identify cataract patients, please do get in touch with us or with the DGE or with Sibai. He is a veteran, and we'll work in tandem and ensure that if each club takes up only three villages, that's it, or 4 villages, that's it. The target is easily met.
Sushant, time is running out. Thank you.
30 seconds. And that is why, please get in touch with all of us and ensure that this project is a success. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, it's all right, Sibai. It's all right. Time is precious.
So, thank you, Susan Mandev.
Pleasure.
Yeah, thank you. Now, it's about, I will hand over the mic further proceeding to session chair, Dr. Tapas. Tapas?
Very much. Thank you very much. District Executive Secretary Designate Srinivas Pushti for conducting this portion, which is very important, as we need to know how the incoming leaders are going to take up the responsibility on each of these areas. Moving ahead, we have our next speaker, who hasn't yet joined, but will be joining in a short span of time. We can just wait for 2 minutes, and we have a next speaker, our district governor, nominee designate Rotarian Jayashree Mahanti, who will be
Tapas, is there any, Dr. Tapas, is there any video like in between you can show like any video related to environment or something, literacy?
I think Madam is just joining in.
Okay.
She's just joining in, so we can, have the. May I request Shantanu sir to just highlight how in the session chairs, those who have
Yes, Dr. Tapas, thank you. Dr. Tapas, thank you for reminding me regarding the evening session. Dear friends, like the evening session will be very attractive session because our main a dream that we will train the director of the club level, directors of the club administration, membership, foundation, then the service project, then the public image. So and especially the treasurers again. again we want to give a training to treasurers on financial obligations. So I would like to request each and every participant, those who were logging in the evening, those who are logging in the evening, they should mention their name. They should not join in their mobile name or something like showing. Like it will be, then only like it will be easier for us to put you into the breakout session, because the 5 breakout sessions are there. So different rooms has been converted. So the treasurers will be they will be there in the treasurers room. Then the membership directors, they will be in the membership room. The foundation directors, they will be in the foundation room. So like, for example, if suppose Sarat Maharana will write that director membership, Sarat Maharana. Suppose somebody is the director foundation, say Pratap Sethi. Suppose the president, there is no need of mentioning your club name. The president, Rotarian so-and-so. Secretary, Rotarian so-and-so. And the treasurer, Rotarian so-and-so. So that it will be easier for the host to put you into the same room which is meant for you. Like treasurers group, because this the guests, those who are going to deliver the lecture on these issues, special issues, those will train you. They are all like veterans. Some of are from our own district, some of are from outside districts. So to be a disciplined one, and like otherwise, no, like you will be nowhere. Like you suppose you are meant for the foundation, but you have not mentioned your name before your name, that foundation, director foundation, so and so. So it will be inconvenient for all of you to be in the same room which is meant for you. So sincere request to all of you, this is a new system, new technology, that it will be easier for us, that if you want to have a very effective session, then you just at the time of joining, you you change your name, like whatever name is there, you change your name, and whatever post you are having in the 21-22. Club treasurer, club director membership, club director foundation, club director service projects, like that only. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, DG. Yes, and let me again, mention all of you that please, you have to again. I'm reminding you because we have 5 breakout sessions. Please rename yourself properly so that you can be put into the correct breakout room. So thank you very much, sir. And moving ahead, we have the next, the last technical session for this afternoon on corporate social responsibility, which is again an important topic that we need to focus. We have our district governor, Rotarian Jai Mahanti, who will be addressing all of us on this topic. But before that, I would request Rotaract Past President Rupambika Patnaik to introduce a guest speaker. Over to you, Rupambika.
Thank you so much, Rapus Bhai. Warm greetings and namaskar to all of one and all present here. Dr. Rupambika Patnaik, I hope I'm audible. I hope
Yes,
my voice
please
is audible.
go ahead. Yes, please go ahead.
I'm honored to have got this opportunity to introduce Rotarian Jai Mahanti ma'am, like the governor for 2023-24. A managing alumnus of Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, New Delhi, and the most awarded entrepreneur of state with over 20 years of experience in information technology and services in India and overseas. Madam is the co-founder of Luminous Infoway, employing 1,000 people. She is a member of Startup Task Force, Government of Orissa, convener, Confederation of Indian Industries, CII, Orissa State Council, member of reputed incubators and speaker at national and international forums. A Rotarian since 2009 in Rotary Club of Bhubaneswar. She is Charter President of Rotary Club District 3262, connecting 7 countries and 10 cities, and has successfully executed global grants benefiting 1,000 women. Her service to Rotary has earned her outstanding Platinum President, outstanding Assistant Governor, exemplary Rotary Leader, and District Icon. She is the member of National RILM Committee Pratham, the first woman to be district state trainer, 92 citations, and she has organized Shine Assembly. RLI trainer, GSC host, and she is the first woman to receive the prestigious RI recognition for 5 avenues of service in district. She and her husband, past President Rotarian Tanmay, are MPHF and benefactor to foundation. Among her innumerable novel initiatives, she started the first corporate interface, Industry Connect, and has aligned many corporates to do programs with Rotary International District 3262. She truly believes as individuals, we are a drop, and together we are an ocean, because I can always exemplify ma'am as a true, a person who enforces and believes in women emancipation, but she has never left anyone, any gender, any class, any sector behind while she marches forward. That is what ma'am is. And with due respect, I hand over the mic to ma'am to continue with the session and enlighten her with her words. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Rupambika, and thank you for an amazing introduction. I mean, most of the people know me here. How much time do I have, Siva sir? How much time do you give to me to do this technical presentation?
Ma'am, you have 20 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
So I would be very quick and short, but I would like to give you all the details, what the details of which will equip you of thinking how well we can align ourselves to a corporate social responsibility of the corporates who are willing to join with you. Ladies and gentlemen present, my most big regards to District Governor-elect and our District Governor just 5 days later, he would be Shantanu Pani for having conferred me this responsibility of being a district chair, corporate social responsibility. It's a very, very important position because this is where the Rotary is slowly walking its steps and would be able to bear fruits in the future. Secondly, it's a wonderful thing that we have PDG Shivavata Das as our district trainer, who has basically been one of the most prominent person to have chartered my club, Rotary Club of District 3262, where we have basically shown that location can no longer be barrier to services and smiles. That is also like something like a corporate social responsibility that we have. So with this, let me now, do I have a permission to share, Tapas? Because I like to show a presentation. Yes, please. Just please kindly give me that. So ladies and gentlemen, we hear so many different aspects when we talk about Rotary, we talk about corporates, we talk about people coming together. You're hearing about so many different projects coming up. You even must have noticed the project which has come up now recently in the news, talking about a company in Bangalore, how it is coordinated with the RIHF to formulate the biggest 50,000 oxy concentrator be given all across India. So it is very, very.
We want to have accessible products which would.
Yes. I've got the permission?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Are you able to see the screen?
Yes.
Is the screen visible?
Yes. Please continue.
Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to corporate social responsibility and how it can be aligned to Rotary International District 3262. Already we have gotten clarion call from the theme, which is so beautiful. We say serve to change life, that we have to think about good service projects to change life. At this point of time, we have to look around, what are the things, why at all people are talking so much about corporate social responsibility. It is the evolution of the corporate social responsibility in India, which refers to change over time in India of the cultural norms of corporation engagement of corporate social responsibility. The fundamental of CSR rests on the fact that not only public policy, but even corporate should be responsible enough to address social issues. And for this reason, government has been very good, and they have made the Company Act 2013 with section 135, which speaks very clearly that every company public or private, with a net worth more than rupees 500 crores or more, having turnover of 1000 crore or more, and even a net profit of rupees 500 crore or more, should constitute a corporate social responsibility committee of the board consisting of their directors, out of which one director shall be an independent director. So this is how they have made up, and they have asked categorically each of the companies to contribute in a specific policy norms. What does this amount to? It amounts to that because of this policy, the companies have become engaged in CSR activities, that they will develop the area that they are from and with various kind of activities. So you can see the statistic, they work in health, eradication, hunger, poverty and malnutrition, nutrition, wash, education, talk about women empowerment, old age home, reducing inequalities, environment and animal welfare, heritage and art and culture. So you can see so many segment of things where they usually work, even to the extent of having Clean Ganga Fund. These are all nothing but CSR activities which are aimed to develop the ecosystem so that companies can persist well there and people get some welfare activities done to them. They are beneficiary to be done. This is a small activity-wide breakup of the CSR spends that they have. You can see we do education almost 21%. We have health and wash, which is 24%. So these are some major ones, and rural development at around 12%. So these are the CSR spend that presently corporates are engaged to give projects in CSR. Number of grants paid by RFI in the last 3 years. Lot of grant from Rotary Foundation India has also been paid. If you look at the number of grants which has been mentioned, almost 90% of it has been paid in the wash sector. 35% has been paid in other different education parts. So you can see so many different type of areas that the grants has been paid by Rotary Foundation India. That means the corporate are working towards contributing to community development, and we at Rotary Foundation India are doing the same. So where is the sync? It is at this moment that we see that Rotary Fund India, RFI and CSR, RFI will accept CSR funds for use in global grants in any of the Rotary area of focus. So whether it is promoting peace, fighting disease, providing clean water, sanitation and hygiene, saving mothers and children, support education, growing local economies, and saving environment, which is the 7th area of focus. All this area of focus, RFI is ready to accept fund, CSR fund for use in any global grant being constructed in these area of focus. Now, when we look at the area of the focus vis-a-vis the Schedule 8, which talks in our Section 8 companies, we'll come to know that basic education and literacy, there are these 4 different type of things: promoting education, supporting technical vocational training programs, adult literacy, counseling of parents, awareness program of girl education, midday meals. These all constitutes to basic education and literacy. If we talk about economic and community development, you can see eradicated poverty, enhancing vocational skills, eradication hunger, livelihood enhancing project. All this aspect will come under economic and community development. If we talk about water and sanitation, you can see the rainwater harvesting scheme. Already you have seen that our district governor-elect Shantanu Babu has already made so many different CSRs. And each of the CSRs, each of the chairs are having a very specific focus of work that they would be doing. So you can see, if you see water and sanitation, we have promoting sanitation, Swachh Bharat, rainwater harvesting scheme, and the proper use of drinking water, all constituted within water and sanitation, our focus area. So these are just examples, but wherever you are having a doubt in constructing this, you can definitely get back to be properly aligned to the right area of focus through which you can go through a proper methodology of getting the CSR grants. If we talk about maternal child health disease prevention and treatment, you can see child and mother care, any projects, family welfare project, preventive health care, eradication of malnutrition, all this will constitute under this maternal child health and disease prevention and treatment. Now, what does Rotary Foundation India say? Rotary Foundation India is an associate foundation. It was registered on 22nd February 1988. It has a MOU and rules and regulation which laid down procedures for functioning of Rotary Foundation India. It is registered under FCRA. It has a CBDT exemption under section 11(1) of C. It is registered under 18G, 80G also, and 12A of the Income Act 1961. It is compliant with all statutory requirements, meet the 3-year audited account requirement, and applied for IICA registration. But why, when we talk about Rotary Foundation India, I must also tell you that in our RI District 3262, we have 3 clubs which have different trusts, proper trust with almost 90% of the statutory requirements in place for a CSR grant. They need little bit more inputs, little bit more compliance to be 100% compliant. So that part we have to check up, and maybe DG Shantanu Babu can seriously look into that, how compliant are they. But these are the parameters that they would be required to have if they wish to have fund coming out from any corporate fund towards the CSR. We already know this, the Charity Navigator has put Rotary Foundation rating very high. We have attained a 4-star rating, which verifies that Rotary Foundation of Rotary International exceeds industry standards and outperform most charities in our area of network. The Rotary Foundation, apart from its peer, demonstrate to the public its trustworthiness. So we are, in fact, we are poised, we are there. From the time when our first CSR policy came in 2016, from there till today, there have been a lot of development, and Rotary is really trying very hard to put all things in place so that we are able to utilize CSR funds from different corporates into our projects. Now let us see, Rotary clubs, how fit are they for CSR funds through Rotary Foundation India? It has a very important role in facilitating the projects. The rural and urban renewal experts, an integral part of development projects. It has to be location specific, it has to be flexible, there has to be greater understanding of the community requirements. So these things are built in, but however, till now, very few people, if you look around, very few clubs has been really seriously been able to align CSR fund to a project. Very few. I was looking for examples to show you, which will give you much more clarity, and those we will be presenting to you in our corporate CSR interface and conclaves that we plan in the year, the calendar of which will be intimated to you long beforehand, and you can attend and get yourself oriented into that. The first one that we really envisage, we are going to have it in August, the month of August, in which you can come down. This conclave will be a very exclusive phenomena with over 4 hours of exclusive information through which you'll be equipped to understand CSR, and you'll be able to understand how Rotary can align with the CSR fund and make it happen. What are the opportunities for corporate India? Definitely, Rotary India organizes a big plus. We have a strong finance background. We have spent an INR of around 850 million. We have a pan-India footprint. We are 110 plus clubs in Orissa. We have a strong internal processes. We are robust, stewardship and reporting patterns are there. We are dedicated and engaged Rotarians. We enjoy a positive public image. With our polio eradication, at least everybody, every person knows Rotary, and when you talk about polio and you align them, they're able to see the connection and understand the visibility that Rotary has made. We have impeccable credential and cover and grant implementations. We have low overhead cost, 5% of the project cost only, and we have an enhanced GG budget, DDF and cash. So you will see all these projects that has happened throughout the year. They have been basic education and literacy. They have been in different kind of projects which we have already executed, but not as per se we can talk about that huge CSR funds has been implemented to make projects. The first example which Shekhar sir has showed us now is that oxygen concentrator, and that can be again worked about how these kind of models can work in our Rotary International District 3262 and how our club can take it up. So e-learning and training, yesterday our district chair e-learning was talking about doing 100 e-learning implementations. That can become 500 e-learning implementations if we can tap into a CSR grant. So these are some aspects of it which can be worked upon. You can have cancer vans, you can have dialysis centers. All this are in the purview of CSR. Only thing is our documentation, how equipped and how clear we are to move ahead to get this happen. Every aspect of it is covered under CSR. In any projects that we are doing, our 7 area of focus are not in silos. They can orient themselves to be with the corporate and get some fun to get the things happen. So I've just mentioned all these projects just to make you see that all this project, instead of a project, that small thing that we're thinking about, if we think about big signature projects also, that can become a reality if we talk about aligning ourselves with a CSR fund and getting it worked. Artificial limb center, yesterday Munna Babu was very particular that we would be doing it. That even project can be brought about in a CSR from MSME companies or others who do not have very stringent rules and who can give us fund to do this kind of work. Now, what are the CSR type of fundings available? There is category 1, that is direct from corporate to the end user by way of donation, equipment, service, which is what we are familiar with right now. In fact, my own club has got so many different things like, N95 masks, which we distributed large scale in all the hospitals. That was a grant in which we got it in form of a donation. You can have Procter & Gamble. They also have their products are very much going towards the menstrual hygiene. They are giving sanitary pads, a lot of different stuff. So those things also they want to give. That also can be given in form of a CSR. When they provide you, you can distribute to different beneficiaries and help them in there. But here there is no direct financial involvement. They do not give you the fund, but you distribute, you monitor, you track the project. So that category 1 can also happen. If you can approach different CSR for category 1 type funding also, which is very easy, which is not something where any kind of much of a stewardship is required. Only you have to show the beneficiaries to whom you have provided the things, and you can provide them photographs and all, and they will give you a certificate that this club has implemented a project of such and such thing. So that is also good. What is the category 2? Category 2 is the relatively smaller corporates who are prepared to route their payment through Rotary clubs for the execution of project. Here Rotary club can identify the project, coordinate, execute, and with full backup from payment from donor via Rotary Club Trust. So if you have a Rotary Club Trust, this will be most helpful to you. You can align yourself with small corporates who will be able to help you with different kind of projects that you can do at your end. It can be a happy school also. A happy school roughly costs around 1.5 lakhs or 2 lakhs or 3 lakh of rupee, depending on the type of school that you are working on. And these kind of things you can approach smaller corporates which can help you. Category 3 is the medium or the large side corporate who donates the funds to Rotary Fund India under CSR with or without global grant, whether it is a global grant or without a global grant concept. This money is then received by the club trust, and as per the project identified by the club and approval by the donor, you can work it out. That is what we should go up to. So from the way that we become a health identification partner towards all the people to get the different type of thing and benefits the people at large, we are able to demonstrate a corporate social responsibility. So any of these are okay with the clubs, you can go and take up. But for each of them, do consult with your district CSR committee and do it, so that you do not do anything which does not fall in the purview of corporates, and you do not get it the proper visibility at all. So this is what I would recommend. How CSR fund can be applied to global grants. Now, these CSR global grants can be funded by 2 ways. TRF may apply CSR funds received directly to eligible GG projects in India to spend the fund relatively quickly, or even tie CSR funds to a district which will be responsible to develop an eligible global grant project, identify an international partner, and submit an application to TRF using the online tool. These both ways are available. Now, all this may look like you to a very lot of technicalities, but if you will attend the August CSR conclave, you'll be absolutely clear with each aspect of this dealing and how you can go with a very simple process of applying for the CSR fund and getting it to be aligned with your global grant projects. 6 steps to sustainability is what we call this model. The sustainability, encourage local ownership, that locally the clubs have owning this project. We provide the training, we buy local things, we find local funding, and then we measure our success. Yeah, how successful we have become in executing this CSR project. What is the CSR workflow chart? This will be explained much further later, but just to give you a small brief, discussion, the club, district, or the corporate, they discuss with each other, the stakeholder consultation is there, they do a pre-review, they give approval in principle so that they exchange letters of interest with each other. Club and district start formal GG applications after that. Corporate and RFI formalize the terms and conditions within them. Corporate signs MOU with the Rotary Foundation India. Corporate transfer funds to Rotary Foundation India, CSR bank account. Club and district start updating financing and submit application. Grant gets approved. Pre-payment of documents happen. Grant then give the payments. Then you do the monitoring, and then the extensive monitoring, both in requirement to the TRF and the corporate, you have to do. So this is how the CSR workflow charted. But my suggestion would be for you to absolutely understand this process very well, to get the format executed well, to understand what kind of level of MOUs you need to form. All this need to be very clear on your mind. Then only you can go in for an excellent CSR project. So these are just the steps which I mentioned you. These steps are present. I will be sharing some details with you, and as a CSR district chair, you can consult with me and we'll be able to work out how we can go ahead and doing a project with CSR global grants. There may be hundreds of questions that may be coming on to you, but what I will like to take 3-4 of them and try to find out how well we can go ahead and think about corporate social responsibility of projects. It's nothing new. We have already aligned with corporates. We worked with Damra, Apollo. You'll see the last 5-6 years, Rotary has really equipped itself to work. Even I believe PDG Ashwinikar aligned with insurance companies and got so many dual DEX projects and all. So everybody has been into this form in some or the other way. But how do we go at structure? How do we make our projects bigger, better, more beneficial? How do we develop signature projects with the help of corporates? This is what CSR is all about. The corporate social responsibility coupled with the humanitarian people of action, that is the Rotarians, can make a world of difference to the people in our RI District 3262. With this, I thank each one of you for having to listen to this small bit from the CSR committee. And I have informed you, I have maybe inspired you, but I would like to empower you with the proper formats to be able to do a collaboration where we can actually move in to be together and bring up very, very beautiful projects. So as individuals, we are a drop. Together, we are an ocean. There are these corporates waiting across for us. Only we need to formulate the right kind of work and modulations to reach them, be visible, and do bigger and better projects. Thank you so much for inviting me and telling me to share my ideas on corporate social responsibility.
Thank you very much, Madam. Thank you very much. So, corporate social responsibility is one of the very important aspects that, we all the clubs, can apply for, and we can do big, big projects taking.
Tapas, I can take a quick couple of questions because I would like to see the interest it has been generated through the president.
Sure. So can I request our participants, if they have some questions, they can put it in the chat box, or you can raise your virtual hand so that we can, ask you to unmute and you can ask your question. Can we have some quick questions? Okay.
ମୁଁ ଖାଲି ଗୋଟେ ଆଇଡିଆ ଦେବି ଜୟଶ୍ରୀ ଯେ ଆମେ ମୋର ଧାରଣା ହଉଛି ଯେ ଆମେ ବହୁତ ଦିନ ହେଲା CSR କହୁଛୁ ଆଉ ସକାଳେ କୁମାର ତାକୁ ଅନ୍ୟ ଗୋଟେ ଟର୍ମିନୋଲୋଜି ଦେଲା CSR ଏନଗେଜମେଣ୍ଟ କର୍ପୋରେଟ ଏନଗେଜମେଣ୍ଟ ସବୁ କରୁଛୁ କିନ୍ତୁ ସମାର ଆମେ ମାଇକ୍ରୋ ଲେଭେଲରେ କହୁଛୁ କିନ୍ତୁ ମାଇକ୍ରୋ ଲେଭେଲରେ ଆମର ପ୍ଲାନିଂ ଇଜ ନଟ୍ ଏକ୍ଜିକ୍ୟୁଟେଡ୍ ଆଜ ଇଟ୍ ସୁଡ୍ ବି ଆମେ ତେଣୁ ମୁଁ ଭାବୁଛି जे हमरो जो क्लब माने आमे we will zero down to few clubs who are capable of taking up the project without giving. We can give a call to all the clubs, but we will zero down on few clubs like 10, 15, 20 clubs who will tutor to see that they comply all the requirements and they get global grant. So I think we will go by that. We will ask everybody, but we will take up some tuition of some clubs which are eligible, capable to execute that, because it is as it appears, getting a global grant CSR is easy, but that not easy, not that easy, and you have to have a compliant. ତେଣୁ ମୁଁ ଭାବୁଛି ଆମେ ଏମିତି କଲେ ମୁଁ ଭାବୁଛି ବେଟର ହେବ, କାରଣ all said and done 3262 ର CSR funding for the programs are very far and few between.
So you're very correct. In fact, CSR, we have not been able to do a lot of projects because it's pretty new. You know, CSR policy of Rotary came in 2016 only, and they're trying to improvise in it. And plus, corporates are very stringent. They need a lot of statutory compliances. If you looked at one of the slides that I showed, so all those compliance parameters has to be there before they can give you the CSR grant. They can give an 850 lakh, 1 crore, 2 crore, it's not a problem for them. There are huge corporates we can give that funding, but provided your compliances factors are okay. So now that with Rotary Foundation India, if we can do alignment, we only can align larger projects with them to get it done. But the smaller, small tune projects, we have to have couple of Rotary trust in our district who would be doing the statutory alignment to be able to take these funds.
Many
So
clubs
that is the problem.
Jayashree, many clubs have that trust. So we will focus on those clubs which have trust, or those who will have trust.
Yes,
because without a trust, as I understand, without a trust, it's not possible to get a CSR.
No,
so let us zero down on those clubs which have trust.
So we have 4 of them so far, and which are in my knowledge. There may be others who must have been in different process altogether, but they have not done any compliance so far. So that part we have to find out, and we have to have an exclusive session for them, because what I showed you were just the broad parameters. There are a lot of different things inside which needs to be properly educated to the club to be able to work, and they can do it. It is not that it is not a difficult thing for us to be, because we have to earn the trust of the corporate as a very excellent partner to be able to execute and implement these projects. So this can happen. What you have suggested is correct, but we'll be having a CSR conclave in August, which will actually answer a lot of questions and get people to be put on. Before that also, like you said, we can have a CSR committee meeting twice a month to understand the clubs who already have the bandwidth to take up the CSR projects.
Thank you, madam. I'm sure many of them, have. I'm sure with the presentation that you gave, most of them are, they have understood this better, and so we can ask our, participants. They can write to you, and in future we can have more sessions on CSR, so that we can individually reach our presidents and the club members. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tapas. Thank you so much, Shantanu Abu. Thank you so much, Shiva sir. God bless you.
We have a small felicitation on behalf of Smart Team. May I request District Governor-elect to felicitate our. I'm just sharing.
Thank you, District Governor, nominee Designate Rotarian Jayashree Mahanti, for accepting our invitation and has given a very good presentation on CSR. Let me share some of the informations of our district. Many clubs are really interested to have their trust. And we had a session with IMST Bangalore regarding how to form the trust and how to have the compliances of the trust and FCRA regulations. So we have, for that, we have entrusted this responsibility to a very able chartered accountant of Rotary Club of Berhampur, that Rotarian Tarun. And he is also like taking care of the individual clubs' queries and requirements. But I believe that by end of July, some of the clubs will be in a position to form their trust. But those clubs, those are having already the trust, and one club is there. They are having the FCRA also. Maybe there is Midtown, Cuttack Midtown. They were saying that they are having the FCRA approval. So we can have these CSR activities in our district in 2021-22. But most important thing is that, as you said, that for a bigger project, we can correlate it to the Rotary Foundation. And Risao office will definitely help us in this matter, that how the corporate fund can be used towards our contribution towards the project. And then again, like Rotary Foundation will they have the matching on that. So we'll have the detailed discussion, as you suggested, that maybe in the month of August, we'll have a detailed discussion. And we are confident that through your connections, through your expertise and knowledge, we'll be able to start some of the corporate CSR activities during 21-22. And I encourage all the club members to be in touch with the CSR team led by our DGND Jayashree Mahanti for queries and clarifications, projects and other things. So that slowly, step by step, we'll go. But definitely, we'll have these CSR activities during 21-22. Thank you all. And let me recognize our DGND Jayashree Mahanti, who has come and given a very good presentation on CSR. Actually, all the points has been touched. Very, very meticulously prepared the PPT. Madam, like on your recognition, to recognize your presence in our this district training assembly Prerana, we promised to set up happy schools in the tenure 2021-22 with corporate collaborations. So we seek your help on this. And also, like somebody suggested, that on COVID, like vaccination center or oxygen parlors, if it is possible, we can also go ahead with the individual club level, that how to go about it in collaboration with the corporate under the CSR activities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shantu Babu. Thank you so much. I'll definitely give each of my support. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Governor-elect for doing the felicitation. And thank you very much, GND, Madam Jayashree, for illustrating such a wonderful presentation on CSR. Coming to the end of this session, let me take this opportunity to sum up today's session speakers. Today we had our first speaker, Pavas District Governor Dr. Mohan Prasad GB, who talked about non-communicable diseases.
तमें तो एथिरे दबनी खाइबाकू तेनु चंचल छाड़ आमे भोक हेलानी चंचल सार नहले खाइबाकू
आगे वर्चुअल खाइबा पठे देबो
हां सही वर्चुअल खाइबा तो चला आरंभ करो.
Okay, so on positive health, so we see, positive health, which includes, he talked about the health problems which in this aspect we uncover the unrecognized health issues, and the area of work that he talked about, where we can do the non-communicable diseases identification. To be very short, he also cited about the rapid rise of obesity in India, which is a major case, and he also said about the physical activities which are limited because of technology. So he said about the campaign quote which everyone is now following, "Ek chamach kam, char kadam aage." And he also cited about the awareness camps and partnerships which we can take up in future. Coming to our second speaker, PDG Kalpana, who talked about the empowerment of girls and how she also cited how positive health can be related to the empowerment of girls. She also talked about she was very happy to learn that cervical cancer is also preventable, which we can spread the message in empowering the girl child or the women member. And yes, education has been affected, as she said, in this pandemic, and the equal age of should be given to the girls and male child. Coming to a third speaker, Dr. Kumar Mahanti, who talked about the collaboration of and corporate engagement, which should be an important a part in our clubs, for our clubs. And he also mentioned about the collaboration that we can do, and we can work more on literacy with corporate engagement. Our final speaker for the this afternoon, DGND Jayashree Mahanti, gave us the figures on CSR and said about Rotary, how Rotary can focus on the 7 areas of focus, incorporating with the CSR. Rotary clubs, fitting how fit for CSR fund opportunities of Rotary India. And yes, documentation, which is cited, is very, very important for CSR. Apart from that, how we can merge for for how we can use CSR fund for our global grants. So thank you very much to all our speakers who wonderfully has taken all these sessions, and we have so many today of all our participants who have learned many new things. Moving ahead, may I request Rotarian Subhra to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Tapas.
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I extend my thanks to all our speakers, past District Governor Dr. Mohan GB for his insight on an important topic on non-communicable diseases. I thank past District Governor Kalpana ji for talking about the empowerment of girls. I also extend my thanks to Rotarian Dr. Kumar Mahanti ji and DGND Jayashree Mahanti ji for their focus on their corporate engagements and responsibility that all the clubs should view upon. I thank DG-elect Santanu Pani ji for his wonderful plans for the years. I thank Rotarian Srinivas Pushti ji for executing the portions allotted. I thank PDG Sibabrata Das ji for his planning the District Governor District Training Assembly. I thank all the incoming and outgoing leaders for the attending such an important sessions. I thank all the Rotaractors like Jeets, Snehalata, Rupambika and Abhinas for their cooperations. I thank the session's chairperson Rotarian Dr. Tapas for the beautiful conducting the session. Thank you, Dr. Tapas. And thank you all the members and all the Rotaractors and all the seniors.
Thank you very much. With this, we end today's morning session, and we will be waiting for all of you to join us at 6:30 for the evening breakout session, and followed by closing. Thank you.
सरला अनाउंस ते कर दलनी से जो आउथरे नले को मेसेज कर दबा
हां हमें नहीं
सब ग्रुप रे मेसेज कर दबा
हां
तो ग्रुप रे मेसेज कर दबा जे जेटा निहाती दरकार सेटा केतल को अछि हमर सेशन टा जो ब्रेकआउट टा
हर कहले
breakout
to 6:45 but 6:30 समस्त join करिवे so that हमको breakout रे allotment करिवे पड़िबा
तो first session breakout रे अछि
yes
first session breakout अछि अच्छा हो ठीक है शेयर करें रखू जी
yes I request all of you to now leave this session and we will again join at 6:30